And welcome on in, gang, to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day, night, wherever it is in your neck of the woods. Let's dive on into some more Age of Wonders 4. Welcome into the Mexian. Good to see you look quite nervous. I'm not sure why. This is going to go great. The build we are kind of going to set up here for our Age of Wonders, we'll go ahead and jump right into it. So when Giant Kings first came out, here we'll show you here, it had a challenge realm called the Vestiges of Myrridia. I think the name changes quite often. Or one of the names changes here. I'm not sure if it's the Path of the Ancients or the Vestiges. Either or, the name changes, but the actual domain does not. So it's got Crystal Dwelling, the new kind of dwelling, which is an NPC faction that you can engage with and trade with, or just beat the brakes off of to take all of their goodies that way. It's got Legends of Myrridia, so in Giant Kings they have kind of these fated regions that have different quest chains that are kind of story-based and give you powerful artifacts when you complete them. The ones here are affected by Word of Fates, protected by a spell according to myth woven by fate itself, which renders the sector uninhabitable and blocks world. That sounds awful. Only some of the fated regions available will be present. Interesting. Okay, they have low populations. There won't be as many free states for us to conquer, like the city-states if you've been playing Civ. Subdued infestations. Realm starts with less infestations, which is nice if you don't want to deal with constant invading armies. Lingering creators means we'll have lots of giants and ogres to deal with, which is always fun. They're big old chonky lads that tend to hit very hard. And then the realm is dominated by large continents. The only thing I have changed up a little bit is just... don't even know if it'll even show immediately. No, it's in here further. So I've added in one additional player, so there's 6 instead of 5. Difficulty has been set to hard and into the advanced settings here. I have changed it so there are no generated rulers and no pantheon rulers, because these guys tend to have all sorts. Well, when you do send someone to a pantheon, they get an additional trait that gives them all sorts of benefits, be it a summon, be it just extra stats, or a really, really big balmy spell. So we're just going to go ahead and get rid of pantheon rulers and generated rulers. We'll have the ones that are in our list, and then a list of everything, so nothing's blocked outside of the lads that are already ascended to becoming God Kings. World threat's going to be set to normal. If you set it to high, people come at you aggressively. Starting conditions will be hard. And everything here looks nice. Turn off the score victory. And just feels boring. Alright, let's jump in.
Your journey.
Our faction this time is going to be one I have built up specially, the Cult of Arum. Gerald the Gold Touched. He is a dwarf with quite bad gold sickness. I probably should have made his beard gray, but he is young in the gold sickness yet. So let's go ahead and show off what makes his faction his faction. So we'll go ahead and edit here. They are dwarfkin, which have changed the starting traits a little bit. They normally have defensive tactics, tough, and hardy. I have changed that around to being still hardy for a little bit more health. Athletics. So since most of the Industrious culture's units don't have cavalry options, and a lot of the battle mages also don't have cavalry options, we're going to give them athletics so that they can move like they are cavalry. Exciting. They've got they never skip on leg day. We've got underground adaptation to make sure we start underground. Gives you cave walks, so you can move faster in most underground terrain, and can build farms instead of huts on fungus, underground ashlands, and underground snow. It also allows you to start underground, and underground cities can annex further. There's a lot of stuff going on here. And then they also ignore city stability penalty from lava and chasm terrain, which is pretty nice. They also start with excavation. I would say this is the only adaptation trait that is actually useful, especially if you want to start underground. So we are the dwarves. We are Industrious, of course.
What is their origin culture?
Which are making us master builders who value grand cities and strong armor, preferring a defensive attitude over an aggressive one. These guys are my, I would say, the culture that I am the least skilled with, so we're going to try to train up here with them a little bit further. It's very defensive playstyle. It's one I haven't quite figured out. They have higher production income, which is very nice. Lets you build buildings faster. Through bolstering, their units will get sturdier as they get hit. And that is either defense or resistance, so it kind of does help you buff up against whatever you've been hit by. It just doesn't with the initial hit, so if whatever they're swinging at you is a big nuke strike, it's still going to hurt quite badly. We also have scout prospecting, so our scouts can stand and move through cliffs and mountains or stalagmites and prospect them to gain production, gold, or sometimes you get items, which is pretty awesome. lets the Industrious culture send out a bunch of scouts and just profit from all the terrain that normally you can't do anything with. Of course, we already them. The traits we are rolling with are Hermit Kingdom, because we're the crazy old prospectors in the hills that are seeking for gold, so affects our cities gain 15% knowledge, food, production, and 20 stability when their domain does not border the domain of any other city or outpost. Why this is good is that most of the terrain areas underground don't actually allow, if you're building one city in the kind of central hub, the underground area that you're in, there is no real way to actually connect with other cities. So if you just kind of use that one as a mega city in each little underground blob, you have the ability to make sure all of your cities are generating extra knowledge, food production, and have bonus stability, which is incredible. And also we'll have grievances inflicted by other empires encroaching on our territory are increased by 100%. You stay away from our gold. We'll also get the additional starting resources of 100 Imperium, which is, outside of knowledge, the most important resource in the game. Besides Hermit Kingdom, we're also going to be a subterranean society, which I think is a must-pick if you're going to be playing underground. They know the earth like no other, favoring the depths of the realms to the turbulent surface. Effects are going to be that underground passages, which is just the areas that allow you to travel between the underground and the surface, grant you 2 Imperium. And that's 2 Imperium on the underground as well as on the surface. You can get 4 Imperium. Although if you go up to the surface, that gives you the opportunity to then start bordering other empires and causing issues that way. Underground cities will also gain 20% more food, allowing them to grow faster. And excavation of underground provinces has a chance of uncovering an additional resource node, which is busted if you get lucky a couple times in a row. So hopefully we'll roll the dice and get quite lucky, otherwise we'll be sad. We also have the Tome of Enchantment, which is all about improving your units. Not the best tome. Most of the Materium starting tomes are not incredible outside of, I would say, Tome of Alchemy here, which we're not going to pick because it doesn't really align with what we're doing. Miasma Shot and the Poison, no. But it is a very, very good one because you get the Alchemist Lab here for bonus knowledge. Anything that boosts your knowledge allows you to snowball faster than just about anyone else. But the Tome of Enchantment is going to specialize in enchantments, of course, and then physical damage. We will get the Rune Carver's Camp Special Province Improvement, which gives us extra draft, and then 3 mana per adjacent quarry. Basically allows you to train units faster and then upkeep those enchantments that you should be using through our tome. We can also summon in a Copper Gold. We'll get to the other enchantments here later on, but they're all pretty decent. They're not amazing, but they're all decent. For our ruler, we're going for a champion. Risen from the ranks of our people, we have access to unique army leadership skills, more experience, 100 relations with all free cities, and the command ability, which is incredible, allows you to basically reset a non-hero's unit's action points, allowing them to take another turn in combat. You can upgrade this to make it so it is completely free, because normally when you use it, your hero then stops their turn there, which you can make free through some upgrades, which makes it incredible. Mortal Champions are also Champion Governors, so they have these renown bonuses. So as you go through their ambition, they get more renown, and that renown gives them to start more farm, or each farm gives you more food. Acquiring new populations is going to cost less food. Each population will grant you gold, mana, and knowledge, and then lastly, units will cost 20% less gold in draft recruit. All very good bonuses. Here's good old Gerald.
Reveal yourself.
He's a grumpy lad. A warrior class, so he's going to be all about getting in their face and punching people repeatedly with his Gold Seeker's Pickaxe and Shield, which comes through your Pantheon, and it gives you the ability to have that Gold Seeker's Pickaxe. So it's just kind of a normal weapon, deals 12 damage, but on the third strike, if you're able to combo it and hit someone 3 times in a turn, the third strike is a 60% chance of gilding an enemy, which is going to stun them, and when they die, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold per unit tier, allowing us to turn our enemies into profit. The Gold Seeker's Shield just looks cool. It's got nothing else, it's just a normal shield that we're wasting gold with. How exciting, although there's a hole here. Gerald, we've got to patch this. This arrows are going to seek right through there, and you're going to have a bad day. Extra piercings for you. The race looks like this, and they're riding on spirit bears because I think they look cool. We could go for the crystal horse, but I think it's too ridiculous. I like the spirit bear quite a bit. It's either the spirit bear or the badger pretty much every time for my underground cultures. Excellent, and that is that. There are gold.
Your journey.
And then, oh yeah, our ambition is Delver. So what this is, we want to dig up the treasures of the underground. Major ambition means we just need to clear an underground infestation, which may be more difficult here with the subdued infestations, but we'll find one. Once we do, we'll gain unstoppable leader, so all of our units can smash through obstacles on the map without slowing down. They just kind of shoulder charge their way through anything in their path. And then the minor ambition is just going to be excavating any provinces underground, which we'll be doing lots. Get those pickaxes to work. Like it says override. No, nothing's changed. A mixture of Astral and Materium, because we're going to be going for, like, I'll be able to show off kind of the path that the plan is here in a bit. Early on, we're going to be just kind of relying on our shield warriors to hold the line and crossbows to blast in, but later, later we shall turn people to gold. Alright, a new ruler emerges. We've already gone through all this. What do we get to start with? Here with the Cult of Arum. Copper Golem and Bolstering Chance, so nothing incredible. I guess this is our only spell, so we get to summon in a Copper Golem, tier 1 polearm that actually has less health than your normal tier 1s. So it's hard to keep them alive, but if you can, it shows it here, they will evolve into a Bronze Golem later on, which is a tier 3 polearm unit that's pretty decent and has a weakening kind of AoE cleave. Not bad. Bolstering Chant heals you and it makes you tougher on defense. Oh, we get to start with an underground passage? That's incredible. 2 extra Imperium right off the bat. And that hard start is that's not playing around, is it? We got 1 Arbalist, 1 Anvil Guard, Gerald, and our Scout. Cool. Now let's get to work. We need to dig up a lot of the areas around here. It actually doesn't look like there's very many enemies. So we can kind of spend the beginning turns just digging up the map. A lesser snow spirit, interesting. Expensive. He's a frosty boy. We'll keep you for now. Has a fire weakness, which may prove unfortunate. Can you actually come over here and grab this? Oh, you can because you fly. Well, actually, Snow Spirit, you are now incredible. Molten Treasure is gold and mana. Awesome. Then you can just come on back up here towards the road. We'll send Gerald to start digging up these zones. Early renown bumps. Then you last come on over to the edge of your movement and dig up this province. You prospect it just by clicking the button with our scouts, and there's 54 gold. Excellent. Alright, if you have any questions about Age of Wonders or anything like that, go ahead and please feel free to drop them in the comments. If I can't answer them, hopefully someone else can. So here's kind of the screen you'll see for all of your governor and such. He's got to start off that Gold Seeker's pickaxe and shield. Our ambition and everything is over on this side, and it'll show you where your renown bonuses are as well. And then once we do start getting some skills, our mortal champion has a kind of its own unique tree over here, and then the warrior has his own unique tree in the middle. So we are going to be going immediately and grabbing the decisive command. Oh, good. UI is having a stroke. Excellent. Well, either way, we're going to be going for a decisive command as soon as, but that's not good. As soon as possible, just makes the command ability free. Hopefully not everything's having issues with UI. Anvil guards are actually really decent. Got a lot of tankiness, and then they have the shield defense. They have additional 3 defense as long as enemies aren't flanking, so that goes up to 8. See, my math. Oh no, actually no. They added on in. I'm very wrong. They have 5 total. Well, that's the thing. You also have watchful, though, so they have 2 retaliation attacks. They will be giving the bonk aggressively, and they can also taunt. So for 3 spaces away, excellent. 90% chance of being taunted for 2 turns, which means they have to come in and fight our very tanky Anvil Guard, who will be happy to bonk them back. Arbalists are also great. They have a single action, so the UI is just going to be mean across the board. Got it. A single action crossbow shot that deals a good deal of damage, or you can overdraw it to get rid of defense mode on your enemies, which makes them not retaliate back, and all sorts of other good stuff. Since we don't have a first turn battle, I'll go ahead and explain that now. We won't during the fight. With that extra 100 Imperium, we'll go ahead and track some population immediately here at the Glittering Peak. And I think we want to acquire... We got a Iron Node either way. We'll grab both these Iron Nodes and then the Mana one. So we'll start with a Forest. Foresters are quite rare in the underground, so we'll see. We'll grab as many of them as we can. Then the magic logging crew gets to work. Forester also boosts up the building I tend to build first, the library, granting us 10 knowledge. Like I said, knowledge is good. We start with 69. Nice. Knowledge is the most important resource in the entire game. We'll grab a pioneer to do more prospecting. We have just enough gold. We could probably rush this, no problem. And then immediately grab the workers' farmstead. Awesome, right? First research. Making tools is nice. We just have to lose some stability. So that allows us to blast through some of our early buildings. Sundering blades, though, for the extra damage. Let's go for the damage early on, since we don't have very many units. We'll get a pioneer, and then I'm going to go ahead and attract population one more time. And we'll grab... Oh, we can't. Oh, yes, we can. Grab a farm down here on the other iron node. In order, I tend to go forester, farm, and quarry, and then you start building everything else. Whatever else you need. Now our vendor and our workshop are boosted. Once we grab the quarry, that should boost the shrine and a couple of the others that I think are later tier. Library is done. We don't have... Oh, we do. We could use some units. Bring in that copper golem. As day 2 with 25 renown. I don't know how much do we need to get up to the next 75. Alright, that's gonna take quite a while. And it revealed nothing. Ooh. Rolling poorly so far. Let's send you ahead. Prospect. Here we can excavate either or, so let's send Gerald to this tile and have him start digging it up. Snow Spirit. I am going to instead... Are there no enemies? Strange. Maybe they'll start spawning here in a turn or two. I know that if they're unoccupied and you don't have the tile, there's a chance for them to show up. Go ahead and drop in a copper golem here. Yes. I mean, they don't necessarily look like they're on your side, do they? This is something you probably made it with a soul stone, and if you aren't watching them, you kind of like slowly start edging closer with the stabby bit. No worries, Master. We just need to add more. Heartless. Don't care about morale. Reinforced when anyone's trying to fire. And with physical range attacks, they've got extra defenses and first strike, which is great. They hit you first and have extra damage against large targets and cavalry. They just don't have very much health. But not very tanky for a polearm unit. I'll go ahead and hurry production here and grab workshop. Excellent. I don't think there's anything we need in the Imperium tree too early on, so what I'm going to do is I forgot to drop off my Whispering Stone to your city. Your Whispering Stone is like a palantir you can give to the free cities and slowly start influencing them to join your team. This up here. But you can also use it to make your people happier because the whispers of the stone just naturally make them happier. Let's attract a little bit more population here, and I want to put a research post in here, so what we'll do instead for the quarry. Oh, I'm not sure. I guess we can just turn around and drop it right here. So next time we have a population point, we'll put in the research post on that side. Don't have the mana for another copper golem, but that's just probably just fine. As soon as we can get an additional unit, we'll grab another anvil guard, because it tends to like, auto-resolve tends to like having multiple shield units, because when they take over your units in auto-resolve, they tend to just run directly into combat. So the extra shield units just makes them perform better. We should be able to fly right over that, no problem. Area excavated, we found nothing extra. And Myrridia is not being very kind so far. We'll excavate here. You can get over and start prospecting these tiles. There's a heap of them. Gold, let's go ahead and rush you. All for more profit. Send you this direction and start excavating. Let's go. Don't want production as much as just more gold, but it'll work. And I guess if we don't have the gold for anything, when you are, say, out of cash, it would convert all of your production into, or I guess 25% of it into gold, which is pretty good. Let's also grab another Arcane Institute, keep buffing up our knowledge. Knowledge more useful than Lamborghinis. We'll put a research post over here. Excellent. Go ahead and grab another copper golem. Nothing else really to use with our man at the moment, especially with no battles. Not until we get up here. Lava provinces.
You have discovered a lava province. You can annex lava.
We don't care about lava. Lava doesn't cause any issues here. Move to, I guess, this tile. Prospected. 74 more. Nothing bonus there either. That's incredible. Rolling poorly, left and right. This is what we deserve after our hit the hungers. We got like 4 or 5 in a row that were just nothing but double up gold nodes. Which, I mean, slightly spoiler. Sundering Blades is done, which means we can select a new research. Let's give our scouts more movement. And now if we wish, we could have our outposts cost less gold to found, and then have them take less time to found and upgrade. Problem is, we kind of just want one mega city in each area for the underground, so probably one more up in here too. This looks like it's likely a faded region. You kind of just want one mega city in each area. So we won't have any outposts just yet. We can use them though, say up here in the above ground to make sure no one borders our glittering peak. Go for the town. Altair 2, giving us new units. So 1 additional province range, more gold, SPIs unlocked, and you can annex provinces further away. Don't have any gold though. All out of money. Alright, prospectors, make me some cash. A warg mount. That is not cash. You can't move. And where's my other scout? But not made a 3rd one yet? Nope, not yet. Head over here to see what this is. Well, there's bad guys a long ways away from us. It's got nothing special other than it just being a dungeon naturally, which is pretty cool. Oh yes, this leads me to what the whole plan is for this. So let's go into the tome library and the Materium ones. So what Gerald's plan and his whole build is about is getting to the tome of transmutation here, where we have a unit. It's going to be a tier 4, I believe, battle mage. So it will cost us Imperium. We won't be able to have a bunch of them. But the ones we do have opportunities of gilding enemies at a 30% base chance for 1 turn each time they hit them. So we are going to be trying to gild enemies all over the place. They also have a transmute AoE attack, which is pretty strong, and sunders defense for 3 turns. If successful, you will then bolster defense for all allies around you. So steals defense gives it to those around you. Pretty solid. It's on a 1 turn cooldown. That's very strong. Yeah, we also get steel skin, stuff like that. And then after transmutation, Tome of the Golden Realm will turn us gold, allowing us more resistances to any kind of damage that we would normally be weak to. Materium tends to have lots of defense bonuses, but not very many resistance bonuses. So Gold Touch allows you to kind of offset that a little bit. And then you get gold per population in your cities. Seems good to me. And we also have a Gold Golem, a tier 5 polearm, which is going to have a Gilded Cleave, dealing a ton of damage. And also going to be a polearm, of course, so extra damage against cavalry and large targets, which you'll see lots of in the late game. Then have a 60% chance of turning them into gold. Once you turn a bunch of people into gold, you can then strike gold, which always hits, and it'll deal 50 damage to all gilded units within a 3 hex radius. If any are killed, he then heals. He's also got Golden Curse, so any melee attackers have a 60% chance of just turning into gold outright. And then in defense mode, this unit has an unlimited unlimited amount of retaliation attacks. So you can't get away from the Golden Golem and his pokes. It's amazing. Not only do you have a chance of being turned into gold when you hit him, he's going to hit you back and have a chance of turning you into gold. Gold, 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 gold. Do you see the idea of the build yet? Front line. Oh, we missed it. Back line. We'll see if it works. And then all of our heroes we are going to give this pickaxe. An upgraded version of this if we can. To have even more chance of gilding people for our gold golems to then just rip to pieces. See, that's not... Oh, actually, hang on now. An extra unit is not necessarily so bad. Extra spider hatchling, 1. Fodder is always accepted. Oh, we can actually put you on a warg? I didn't realize. He's athletic and now he has an armored wolf. Does this actually make you any faster? Oh, it does. Very fast. So maybe it doesn't make them quite cavalry when they're athletic, but they're almost.
Yeah.
That extra mobility is extremely important. Go ahead and grab this one. I think we can then move up. Take 2 more. I would prefer gold, though, the game. Thank you. That means we probably do want the vendor now. Builder's quarters is a whole heap of production. And, let's go vendor into builder's quarters. Definitely need some steel shapers soon. Our support units that give the steel blast of physical damage. Magical attack. Well, that had a chance of blinding, but no, it doesn't. But what you can do is you can basically transfer any of your bolstered defense and resistance into heals, as well as more damage. You can also grant them more defense for free. No action cost needed for that, so you can just drop that anytime you need. Maybe one of your animal guards needs to soak damage a little bit more. Alright, Gerald, what do we have here? Oh, nothing but... See, wisps are actually a problem. Let's go instead fight the normal units of frontline fighters and try to level up. I'm gonna have you continue to explore for us. Oh, this would be a good place to level up as well. Oh, we've met the dwelling. A floating formation of stone faces addresses you. We greet you. The monotonous voice of... Ooh, I'm going to butcher this horribly. Hylarad of the crystal dwelling of... Oh, good. Tiafal resonates inside your skull. Stone face continues. Do not fear us, for we mean no harm. We once shared your ambitions when we ruled over the formidable Myrridia. Myrrida. We are even greater now. We are the eternal sages. We observe, we chronicle, we preserve and collect all that the cosmos holds. Formation's faces show no emotion, yet there is a hopeful tone in its voice. Will you support our mission? The Eternal Sages seek to collaborate with you in exchange for secrets of the vaults of Siafel. That sounds great. They'll explain how you aid them. Lord of Siafel here. It's the crystal dwelling. It's actually off to the side. How close are we? Much closer than last time. Someone else is already further along towards making friends with them. Fair enough. As we start building up more and more relations, we can trade more and more goodies with them. So we start out at the very beginning with the Stone Pact, and that gives us things like the Litherite Scroll, which just gives you extra affinity. Real good for progressing through your tree faster. The Elithran Needler, which is a ranged unit that deals physical and lightning damage. We're going to be trying to kind of lean into both physical and lightning, even though the Transmuter deals fire. That's not going to be our main goal. And that gives you also a Gold Seeker's Pickaxe, Litherite Orb, Shatterblades, where you get lots of volatile charge, which the Litherite are all about setting up bombs on the enemy. And then once those timers run out, the bombs detonate, and they take physical and lightning damage. It's pretty nasty, but only if they managed to not slay your Lytheran before and in the battle, so you have a bit of a time to take them out before they detonate. This Titan's Great Bow, which is going to be a new, just normal weapon type for the upcoming Architects. They're going to have a Titan Bow. We'll have Giant Slayer. I can't wait. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if we can trade with them to start. Oh, you can. Truce gives you a Crystal Runner. No thanks. And then a Lytheran Core. We could actually use a support unit. I just don't have the mana for it. So let's go for a quest to start. The Eternal Sages greet you from within their crystalline library in Tialfal. Welcome, Emperor Gerald. We predicted your interest in helping us. Curiosity and ambition define most Godir, which makes you valuable allies in our pursuit of knowledge. We chronicle and collect all there is to know of the cosmos. As we cannot leave, you possess the power to retrieve what we cannot procure ourselves. Will you lend us your aid in this quest for wisdom? You will gain more allegiance to get a stone pact. We can lose knowledge. I don't want to do that. A challenging quest. Or a normal quest. Go for a normal one to start. I'm glad we went for a normal one because that is a baby dragon. Hunt down 5 units. This is only a tier 2, huh? Turtle Sages approach you with a request. We have long kept records of a relic called the Scroll of Wisdom. At last we have learned of its location in the ashlands south of Glittering Peak. They say to you in a monotonous voice, we wish to study the Scroll of Wisdom and store it there within our vast crystalline libraries. However, it is defended by a young obsidian dragon and its army. Don't worry, we'll go deal with it. Mystery bonus. I mean, it's still pretty mean. Very glad we didn't go for the elite quest. Like, hurry, go hunt down a lost wizard. You can do it. We believe in you. Go fight these clowns first. Low risk battle. Let's see if I was correct about auto-resolve liking. Since he does kind of count as they're both shield units. Let's see. Oh no, we get obliterated. Well, that's a little bit spooky. Let's try it ourselves. I think not. I guess being on the warg is going to hurt in terms of the amount of pole arms they have, but that's okay. With the Materium, or with the Industrious culture, you do want to kind of tank up a little bit more, so we'll get in position here. Let's have Anvil Guard. Pole arms, you can just kind of stay back about here, and we'll let them file on our way. 47 mana. How much does the steel? It's actually very cheap. Excellent. Okay, so the other thing we're going to do is we just go ahead and summon in. If I want to summon in the spider now, does it come in with any action points? Who knows? I want to also make it so that they can reach us. So let's have you advance once. Something like this, we can surround and smack them a good one, and then we'll drop down the spider here. But it does summon him with points. Good to know. Let's move it to here to guard our archers. Then we pass. Gerald won't be in a good spot to get the triple strike, but that's okay. We at least have some fodder to throw at him. They all moved in and hit our Anvil Guard, which really didn't do much. Full fools. We'll just sit the spider and disrupt this group. Crossbows, who can you hit? Real good damage there. Drops them down a fair bit. Send in the pole arms to flank. Let's see if we can get Gerald to make it. Good, Gerald, good. We'll send you to here. Command our crossbows to fire again, which is one of my favorite things you can do. We'll also just go ahead and turn their retaliation off. Taunt the unit back here. So force, if it works, force these pole arms to not attack. Oh, they resisted, unfortunately. Still get to go into defense mode. So we'll let these spiders go down and deal some damage to these polearms. Excellent. That's one down. They go after Gerald, an interesting strategy. When overdraw the crossbow. Problem is that Gerald will likely then... We need him to hit him 3 times to try to gild. Even if he kills them on the gild, that works completely fine for us. Let's try it. First strike. We gilded them, which means they are going to give us 20 gold. Overdraw the crossbow here. Have these polearms and actually step all the way in. Also unfortunate. Melee strike. That way we are trading with models. Every model they drop, they lose damage. Step forward. Stab those copper golems. Send these round for a flank. Bolster enchant here, so we should have up to 5 defense. And then as soon as we go into defense mode, it gives, I think, 2 or 3 more. That worked out gloriously. Overdraw here. Stop them from retaliating. Try to gild. Let's see. 3rd hit. Combo resisted. Unfortunate. Little golems take them out. We get 1 hit of first strike. That's fine. 3 damage is nothing. See them out. And same thing over here. The golem brawling. We have resurrected BattleBots. And there's the turn. We'll definitely just go for the strikes here. Fumble. That's right. We'll then go for the flanking strike, one of them, and then the other. As far as the min-maxers say, if you have only 4 units in an army, you do gain more experience that way. So if we could find a way to make one of these golems go somewhere else, we would be getting even more experience for the Gold Touch and his crew. That's 20 gold just for the gilded enemy. These guys are pretty much doing nothing but non-physical damage. We will take a heap from them. We will want to heal just a little bit. Gerald got his first level up. And we'll go for the decisive command that makes it no longer cost his action points. Excellent. You know what, we could use the extra help. So it's, instead of using you as a scout, bring you back and use you in combat. We could use 1 more pioneer. We also need the arbalist, so let's go ahead and grab... I just forgot. We need the steel shaper, we gotta wait a little bit. $15 production is a lot more than I think just the 10 your normal quarry gives. Oh no, your normal quarry gives 5. Interesting. Let's go for the... Nothing then. Let's just let him produce some merchandise. Nowhere near grumpy. We'll go ahead and attract some more population then. What do we need most? We could use another forester if we can, but no, there's no more of those. So we'll go for another farm up. Let's expand. There's no real good spots, unfortunately. We got real unlucky with all these excavations. Let's expand up this way. We'll go for a farm. Early game we'll go farms. Late game we'll switch them to quarries. This will also allow this army to heal a lot more. May use another. Hang on. 60. I don't really want to. Sort of get way too much into just grabbing population points. Alright, day 6. Tower Foundation. Tavern for even more. Our stability is looking quite nice. It helps that we haven't found any of the other city-states and are using most of our... Well, we're using our Whispering Stone in our own city. We could use the extra production. And then we'll grab that Steel Shaper. I think we could win. It's just going to take its toll on us because we'll be chasing them the whole time. This one is one that I'm hoping we can just let auto-resolve handle for us. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to mess with them. Not this time. Let's go around. Excavate here. Then this one next turn. You come on back to be reinforcements. Just a couple more ranged units that can actually skirmish properly with them, and I think we're in good shape. 3 turns before we have Master Masons. So you know what? Let's go ahead and spin some more Imperium on population. We can grab our first mine over here. A little bit more gold. 42 more production. We can have you prospect here. 45 gold. Nice. We need to save for Sundering Blades so we can get our front line a little bit more shonky. Nothing. Oh, no, we got a mana node and a gold node. Good, good. Back this way in prospect. 66 production. Not just splashing lavas. What is that? There are some more materials over here. They are likely guarded. So let's see if we can't fight the wisps of this crew. Wayfander enchantment is done. Next research shall be the Rune of Industry or Awakened Tools. Extra damage against magic origin units only, and then a chance of removing status. That's pretty garbage. Awakened Tools it is. It only deals extra damage against certain targets. Where I think some of the other tomes you just get flat damage bonuses. Also have a scout help there. Low risk battle auto resolve. Handle these wisps. See, I accept this. Sorry, little snow spirit, you were expendable. And then we can probably move down and take these guys, no problem too. Inferno Hounds deal quite a bit of damage. They'll be bypassing our shields. Wait, 1 turn. I think we can take them both out after that. Oh, I should have kept you back up there to excavate. Next turn. Suboptimal plays, which we're here for. 55 more gold. We can then use on the Grand Mill's production and food. Seems pretty nice. Just gold. A shrine we can just go ahead and grab. Now let's do that. And then we'll go ahead and grab the Wizard Tower Foundation to bump up how much Imperium we're making. Used up the mana we were gonna... Those Sundering Blades, which is unfortunate, but is just the way. Steel Shaper, you need to hurry up. Alright, pass. Can we rush you? Not for 176, we won't. That would be false. Alright, next we'll go ahead and grab... Actually, do you think we'll grab the Builder's Quarters, and we will put it in... We're going to build up quite a bit over here, aren't we? Let's put the Builder's Quarters here, and then I'm going to transfer this one into a farm. Oh, you know, we can just dismantle this and switch sides. Let's do that. Yeah, that's awesome. Just gotta switch where our population's living. Yeah, we could, but I don't think we need to rush anything. How long before we have another hero? 3 turns. We'll send them up to probably pop down a city, like, right here. And then we get attacked by all the mummies when the coffins open up. Alright, looks to be everything we can do for this turn. We could go ahead and bring in even more population. I am tempted to do. Basic seafaring. Allows us to use cross water only. Would be good if we were on the surface, but we're not. But yeah, before we have you leave, let's go take out these Infernal Hounds. Low risk battle, let's see. It's not too bad. The Frost Spectre took all the damage. Works for me. We'll grab a Frost Shield, and then we can take on that crew, no problem. Bunch of zombies. Our ruler has leveled up once more, and we'll go ahead and give him Berserker melee attacks deal more damage, and now we have 10 more hit points. Frost Shield, is that better than... What is? It's not quite as thematic. Oh, there's a little bit of gold. Oh, this is arm. Flipping through the shield. Well, that's incredible. Yeah, we can take him. High risk battle. Ooh, no, we can't. Death bolts. We will instead send you guys to heal. And we'll come together after we dig up this province over here. Excellent. Raw spec. Let's see the surface we're grabbing the mountainous terrain too. Fiery Wake Boots. Grants more defense and catches things on fire. We'll take that for now. We haven't met any of the city-states or any other empires, period, so no trade to be had for now. Send you to the surface, I believe. This is the tunnel here. I think we'll still send you to the surface to start exploring. Find some friends or foes. Can't be isolationist forever. But I can spend my Imperium foolishly. Can't get a quarry here is unfortunate. Could get another research post. That will be quite nice. I'm gonna go for the quarry though. We're gonna blast through our cities as quickly as we can. 200 gold, I just don't want to spend 160 on that one. Alright, so we'll pass once again after grabbing Sundering Blades. Okay. Well, this army is really easy to take down. Excellent. New Empire Development skill available. Didn't mean to instantly buy it, but city structures cost less gold is good. I don't wish there was a confirmation button. I just wish I would have read it a little bit faster. Would have not just clicked on it. Let's go ahead and send you up to the surface, like I said. Oh, there's our infestation. Problem is it's not underground, so we don't get to have any of the... We don't get to finish our major ambition. Unlucky. We have the Awakened Tool spell now. 20 production, 20 draft, but we have to lose some stability. Next, we'll grab Spell Tempered Shields to give our shield units more resistance. We don't have very many. It grants melee attacks have a chance of inflicting a sundered defense, so they'll deal more physical damage on the next strike, dropping that armor, and then gives them Demolishers so they can blow up obstacles, which is cool. Doesn't give them any extra siege damage, which is a little bit sad. I wish they kind of like siege magic later on. Make it very, very viable. Get up here and prospect this zone. We have you prospect and the same turn. I'd rather fight these guys up here. This fight is going to have a chance of we're going to lose, dude, just because they have that much range. Please rush the Steel Shaper. Yeah, let's do that. We need some heals. And beyond, we'll grab Blacksmith for more draft. Now let's go Academy first. Okay, good, we'll bring you to as far in to these guys as we can. And we do need to go take out this quest, but there's no rush. I don't think. Yeah, 16 turns, there's no rush. Risky battle. Let's fight it ourselves. We've got the support unit, and we've got all of, and we've got pretty much everything we need here. Bring us Kellys. Over and set up here. We can start by I love the UI. The UI is busted. We're not gonna be able to see any of our abilities. Unfortunately. How far can you lads move? Not very. I really want the mage to hit us multiple times. Hitting us once is gonna be unfortunate. Hitting us multiple is downright unfortunate. We might have to sacrifice a golem if anything. Let's go more bolster defense here. Copper golems, you come off to the side. Good, looks good. We will pass. Don't want to go for the heals yet. Okay, they kind of going for what I expected. Bolster resistance is a go. Okay, before I go for that, can you hit anyone with the overdraw crossbow? Yes. So much damage. Take out most of those battle mages, dropping their attack down to dealing 12 total, so 4 per. Okay, then I'll go ahead and Decisive Command, give you another one. Overdraw crossbow. We can just kill this unit. Let's go ahead and weaken this one. Nice. Summon the spider. Right here. They could run in and cause more problems by just outright killing these mages. Oh, you got him in one hit either way. It's good to know. Who strengthened to dispel 2. Move to here first and then go for the strengthened. Send you after the shield unit. This side. You can strike from here. We should have Sunder. Yeah. No, I guess they both have a chance of Sunder defense. What am I talking about? Move to here and try to kill. Down to 2. The battle mage will be unfortunate. Let's go bolster chain here just to make sure. Just to be certain. And that hurts. I figured they would actually strike them on the way out. Guess they're slippery skeletons.
Yeah.
The only unit we have a chance of gilding here is going to be this one. So we'll do that and pursue. Sundered defense. I love that they get to pick up our enchantments. Move around here. Pretty devastating Steel Blast. I don't necessarily want them to die yet, because I want to turn them into gold. Steel Blast here. You can pursue these battle mages. You should be able to pretty easily duel with the other crossbows. Duel with just some normal archers. Let's go ahead and just walk away. We'll catch the We'll catch the single hit. Kill those archers, and then everyone else can just set up and get ready. Great. We can heal you, just to be sure. Okay, fair enough. Oh, they're gonna run. Keeps me from gilding them. The AI seems to not really like the idea of being gilded. Getting sprint on you is gonna be extremely needed. Just in case we can't kill them in one turn here. And here's a chance to kill or hit. We go here, we strike this unit, take them out. Oh good, the spiders can finish things. Good. Bolster defense. Make him stronger. Couple of backstabs, and then the pickaxe of justice, but no one gets to turn into gold this time. Sad. No Warhammer gold skills this day. We get to rank up though. Pyromancer's Bloodletter. We need to find some people in the area so we can sell these. And our first signature skill, which we shall make him an initiate of Materium. While army leader, all non-hero units gain 1 defense. Base attacks, I think, already have a chance. I don't know if this stacks up and we can get it 2. Removing 2 status effects. We'll go for Still a Stone and then Second Wind, and that way we can move 1 more hex and gain a little bit of heals. UI still busted, so I'll have to tell you what it does. Small amount of healing, and then a 1 additional hex of movement. We don't want to turn anything on fire. Being immune to burning is nice. The other effects are really not. We'll come back to clearing this. Let's send Gerald on down. Try to reach the other excavation zone, and you ladies can follow. Evil presence lingers through these lands. And we'll be alright. Let's summon those awakened tools. We do lose some stability, but I think we'll deal with it. Let's go 1 more Pioneer. Oh, good. Although, do you have to take out a gold wonder? Nope. Or infestation. Just an underground one of any kind. So glad you found them. One up this way. All the extra gold. Keep you in our territory for the heals, and we'll send Jerry. It'll take them more than 2 turns to get here. We'll send him over on his warg to start digging up these passages. And we start prospecting the mountains. Before anyone else can. Meeting a spiritual Middleton. Elder Elwack Tinderwood. That's a name. The Free City Middleton. Are you guys orcs? The Spirit Calling Brutes. They've turned into rocks already. They should have a lot in common. You and I are not the same. Oh, I was wrong. Gilded Emperor decides the Elder, but that does not mean there cannot be peace between the Spirit-Calling Brutes and the Cult of Arum. Our tribes work together, once our tribes work together, we will achieve great things. Our ancestral spirit, the Ash Sabertooth. Oh, you guys are evil. Will smile down upon us. They actually don't mind us, and they have a nice spread affinity. That's why they don't have any issues. Well, no one else is influencing them, so we might as well. Let's go back underground. Since they live above ground, we can use them as a buffer state. Our domain. Yeah, let's see what happens when we withdraw the stone. We're still stable somehow. Alright, Ash Sabertooth. We shall give you the stone. Since they're primal orcs, they get to dissemble. I guess we need to give them a more orky sounding voice next time. Let's come on up to the mountains and get prospecting. 48 gold here. 300 to rush. I'll take the 68 to rush our Pioneer, and we'll grab one more Steel Shaper. We'll send the Pioneer. Oh, to go prospect this hex. Excellent. Yeah, no rushing that academy. And we probably want to grab military engineering at some point, but again, not yet. Day 11 dawns, and now that passageway is open. We'll send that Pioneer to go explore soon. Spawned heroes offer to join, so I shall. We're going to ignore the one from the Spirit Calling Brutes I want to upgrade. Oh, she's got an awesome... It's a dwarf. It's hard. We'll find out soon. Has an awesome crested helm. You look partially evil. We've got a prospecting governor, a specialist governor. Knowledge and mana. You have the Delver trait, which is so good. And easy for us to finish. Satyr gives us what now? Hunt down the undead. All units have Faithful and Zeal. That's pretty cool, but it's only if we actually manage to find one of those. Prospecting Governor also gives us gold for mines, gold for population, and 10% more gold. Guess he's the one we have to use then. Welcome, Oin. One of Thorgrim's companions has gone crazy with the sickness and joined up with Gerald. Welcome, Oin. Yeah, we'll use you to... Because you are riding around on a spirit bear, we can have you move up this direction to try to settle. We'll definitely use you for support against these enemies, though, so let's get you down here so you can actually level up. Oh, can we actually fight them? No. The answer is no. Excavate this province. We're up to level 2 now, so extra population is going to take less food to acquire. And like that, hey, we have another population point. Let's go ahead and grab... We'll clear these soon, but let's not worry with that. We'll put another quarry here next to the builder's quarters. Oh, that's the one that we released. This I'm going to replace with a research post like I said initially. 74 to rush here, and we will grab... You want the item forge. See if we can just make a better version of our pickaxe. Before we do those, go ahead and grab the taverns. We don't have any kind of stability woes. No woes here. Built up their shields is done, gives us extra resistance, and when entering defense mode, everyone around them also gets more resistance. It also gives your shield a nice warding effect. And now for our secondary tome, which, speaking of warding, we are going to be grabbing the staves of warding through the Tome of Evocation. Man, brain work properly. Tome of Evocation is one that we could use for lightning blades, but it doesn't actually buff up our... Oh, it doesn't buff up battle mages. I wanted the magical wards here for the resistance to all of the different elements. Nope, change my mind. We're going to go for Tome of Evocation instead.
Just as you may effectively utilize the protective potential of magic, it follows that you can employ it in a more devastating fashion in order to visit harm onto your foes. The thunder and the fury of the skies is at your disposal if you prove yourself worthy. Its tempestuous, destructive force is a perfect tool for blasting apart your enemies.
Alright, we'll start with Fulmination then, that we have a damage spell in combat. Awaken Tools is ready, so we'll go ahead and drop that here. -1 is completely acceptable. What's a sustained spell? I must have not understood that properly. It costs us 6 gold or 6 mana a turn. Okay, I think that's okay. Especially just on the one city. It's not granting us as much production as some of the other early game spells, but it'll definitely work. Let's go ahead and grab... I can't rush anything here. Okay, then we won't. Very excavated to give us access to that tunnel. You come on as far forward as you can and excavate this province. 1 gold is very nice. Let's just move this way. CA, this is definitely a gold wonder. It's a Will Taker's Needle or one of that's very similar to that, so we'll give you a Bone Dragon. Let's go for the spell tempered shields. Get us all enchanted up. Ooh, an event. Cross purposes. It was 6 units. A scout reports to you that she spotted a strange band of merchant spirit-calling brutes in the wilderness. Now, what's the lady dog sound like? There was something off about these... I don't know, this voice is just gonna be me. Spirit-calling brutes, the scouts informs you. They swear that they are traders. However, I noticed they carried concealed weapons. The scout then leads in and whispers. These traders possess surprisingly few wares to trade, yet their mounts are sturdy and bred for battle. Traders proclaim they'll travel into our realm, the scout concludes. How will you welcome them? Oh, these are the new... this is the first time I've had the trading event take place. I've been in the story realm so much. The traders don't even... None of the events like this show up in the story realms unless that story realm is built for it, so... Ignore them. Now we'll go ahead and seek them out. These suspicious traders. Oh no, these are not the traders. These are actually warriors. Alright, got it. Creature cage. Ooh. Use some reinforcements. Get a razorback. Not the best of reinforcements, but we'll take it. I thought you were a scout. Whoops. Sorry, Oin. Let's finish up this quest here. I'll leave you there, Battle Pig, or at least only move a little ways. That way we can hopefully turn back around and attack these guys the same turn, we'll see. All together, lads. Bell Timbered Shields, and we've got this awesome effect on all the shields now, which I think is well worth 2 mana. And now to battle. We've got 69 mana to use in this fight. Let's see how Auto Resolve handles it. Our power is aggressively higher. We lose lots. See, we do a little bit better. Wyverns are mean skirmishers, so damage will still be dealt. Bone Wyvern does have a Poison Blast. Let's move up into the shrubs there to try mitigate that a bit. Actually, we'll pull you back once. This Anvil Guard can come around and take up position here. What we'll do with you is summon in the spider and have it basically just tank a couple of those first hits. Razorback is also something we're going to use as more or less fodder for our army. Steel Shaper you get behind. Let's go ahead and buff up our main boss hog just to make sure. Move him off to the side here to get some nice flanking hits. Summon in that spider. I'm gonna bring him off to... How far can you move? That actually might be enough to bring them in. Let's advance once this way. Then go for it. Perfectly fine by me. The spiders won't take as much damage from poison. Hey, Lampard, good to see you. In the name of what is holy. Well, in the name of what is golden. We are more here to turn everyone into cash than throw them into profit. Let's start off by stopping this dragon from doing any kind of retaliating. No, sir. Be a good dragon and take your damage. Wheel shot. Chronic Rage is active, but we've already stopped it from doing any kind of retaliating. I'm gonna send our golems this way. Stab you once, take the retaliation away. I guess we should have probably sent you in first. Mistakes were made. Here, and let's try to taunt this wyvern. Resisted every time. Surround the dragon. Everyone's got an Achilles. I finally got my wizard stream again. Exam time is over. Awesome. How was it? How were your exams? If you're willing to talk about it. I hope they went fantastically. I'm going to charge these slithers. I may just want to get rid of the dragon so it's out of the way. The Steel Shaper move here. Almost take it out. 22 damage here. Yeah, if we go for the decisive command. Get these crossbows into a better position here for the next turn. How far can you move? Schwarmies. Move them here. Just fire in. Weaken those worms. Steel Shaper. Don't need to really heal anyone just yet, so let's go for the Steel Blast. Allowing Gerald to finish off the dragon. Big shot with the pickaxe. If anyone, we need to go ahead and just heal you to make sure they don't just focus down our shield unit here. He deserves to survive and become more elite. Leave him alone. They do seem to prioritize your units that evolve, which is kind of funny. And we do have a resistance to blight, so I'm not so worried about that at all. Okay, we'll have you kind of circle and go for a quill shot. Retaliation for 10 is not much. Oh, for 13 because of Draconic Rage. Interesting. Step back and finish him. Cheeky point-blank crossbow shot. Oh, if we can gild this dragon. That's a tier... or a wyvern, I gather. The tier 2 unit, we get 40 gold. Listen, Gerald. You've got this, brother. No one but you. Gild them. It didn't work. The moral of the story is gilding is difficult. Retaliate barely, and then we'll let our knight come through. Oin the Spirit Bear Knight. Oh, really? Let's see if we get rid of the single target. You can't weaken them through damage. You have to weaken them through slaying. There we are. Then we'll let the spider... Oops, that's not what I thought at all. It works out. Just deal the damage. Oh no! Let's see you fumble. Or successfully flank us. That works too. Turn him into gold! No, he just got turned into a corpse. That's not nearly a profit. Rip. You have wrested the Scroll of Wisdom from the young Obsidian Dragon. The Eternal Sages have already spied on your triumph, contacting you from afar. You have done well, Gilded Emperor. At last we can satiate our curiosity and learn what there is to know of the Scroll of Wisdom. The Eternal Sages are eager to study the scroll, but you complete your quest and return it. Just tell them to bugger off, we'll keep it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give it to them. Quest successful. And now we have a stone pact. So they open their borders to us, and now we can purchase more goodies through cooperation. Good news. Proceed. What empowered? Gold Seeker's pickaxe. It's a better version. Well, obviously we need it. We don't need a crystal runner. No thanks, but I mean, I do love the sounds here. I think tomorrow, if we do go for a stream, we'll go for Age of Wonders Planetfall. I've been having a ton of fun with Planetfall kind of in the background here. It's been my go-to game when I'm trying to relax. And so I will share that fun with you all. Turn and take out these guys. These poor ogres here need to be shown a lesson. But not yet, because we don't have reinforcements. When the Fierce is leveled up, we shall give him foraging training to heal a bit faster. And then I guess you can have... Now we don't want any fire weight boots. Catching the ground on fire is not what we need. Your crown is larger than Gerald's, and that is not going to work. Also, your eyes are not gold enough, sir. Be Materium focused. Or leave. Let's give him a better helmet. That lady had a crested helm. Where'd that go? Oh, perfect. There we go. Oin the Fierce can have a crested helm and have gold colored eyes. That's actually not showing enough. I'm a bit saddened that the crest is black instead of a different color. You should be able to change. One of the things I would like to see is if you could change the colors of the gems here and some of the other kind of tertiary. I'm sure there's mods for that, but I don't want to use mods for that. I also don't want to spend this much rushing that. I can rush a steel shaper too. Now we'll just go ahead and save. Be careful there. Just one click of the button and you've spent your Imperium. Although, let's go ahead and grab additional population and we'll keep surrounding this builder's quarters with more and more and more quarries. Yes. Probably put another one of the quarry surround buildings here, but I would like it to not be one that takes quarries if we can help it. Still 182, really. Now we'll just wait a turn. We'll just wait a turn. Especially if we get any free prospecting through the pioneers. Let's get exploring. Yup. There's 52 more. And you can give us the rest we need. Into a different terrain. Whoops. Tavern is done. Adjacent conduit. That's pretty garbage. Rune Carver's camp, however, is not. So we'll put that in here. In the meantime, we could use a little bit more mana. We could. Alright, sweet. That's the turn. Ooh, there's a wonder we can at least clear. Good to see. First, though, we need to go deal with... How far? Now we go deal with the infestation up here and this quest. Then we can go down dealing with the wonder. Just try to... When you're underground, it seems like you have a lot more time spent. A lot less time spent building more cities, a lot more time just solidifying your control in your area. Good, another area to prospect. Yeah, this will be not a bad sector to make into one of our mega cities either. We'll want to put it as far kind of in this, honestly, this area. keep it as far away from this as possible, because we'll never want to make the borders connect. Mines grant mana. Combat spells make all other spells cheaper. Yes. For now, let's have the Copper Golem leave the army, and you can just travel with as a secondary hero. He gets to fight too, right? This should be easy to auto. Unless we want to lose Babo the polearm. Hey, I want to ask something real quick. How's the wealth over there? Or weather over there. We in Germany are suffering from a heat wave after heat wave right now. It was like hell sitting in the exam rooms with 100 people. Oh, I bet that many people in one room already lends to things being a little bit more humid, a little bit more muggy. But a heat wave definitely doesn't hurt. Things are very hot here. We are in Central America. It's the kind of Midwest, North America. So I guess say we're in Oklahoma, so things are quite hot. It switches between being either like blazing hot or thunderstorming. You don't get an in between. It is either the very plains of hell, or you've got a hurricane going on outside. Because we have enough rain that it turns our normal tornadoes into hurricanes. It's lovely. Stove. I would rather Gerald be on our front line, tanking hits. Send him up. You step next to, even though you've got pretty low health. Let's go ahead and make sure you've got a bit more defense in case of emergency. How far can these spirits move? I do really love the magma battles too, with all the effects. I just wish that when you go switch back and forth between this one and Planetfall, there aren't as many things to interact with on the map. Like, kind of different, I guess, volatile rocks here in the magma maps. You can blast those, and maybe everyone around them has a chance of taking physical and fire damage as the shrapnel and the magma kind of burst forth. That'd be pretty cool. Would have tornadoes here, but the rest we do have. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bad enough without the wind trying to take you out as well. Nature just really, really wants everyone to experience the weather together here in Oklahoma. Step back once, that way we are trying to... I want you to lure them in as Materium. Spells ready to launch. Oh, I'm aware. Let's bring these polearms over. We should have a nice death trap for them. We just want our Steel Shaper to come back once. Yes, everyone go surround Gerald. It's a good idea. These guys can freeze. They are a problem. Step back here, one. Actually, we kind of need to leave you here, don't we? You can come forward. Go for the taunt on... Oh, please. It says 80%. Let's see. Yeah, actually got it this time. Taunted unit, we can overdraw the crossbow. Let's just go for damage here. Try to take out some of their models. Wheel shot on this ogre. Mother Nature going with the multi-kill all over the planet. She does her best. Before we do, turn this into extra damage. I guess we can try to flank with this one. send you in actually might be a trap. So let's go polearm to here. Come up and punch our Quill Striker, fine. But if we send our hero up to attack here, then he gets flanked by this ogre. We don't want. Alright, so we're gonna then use the command on our crossbow. So we even just go for another shot here. They lose a bottle? Not quite. And then we'll summon the spider. Try to tank any of those frost breaths. So honestly, just stand here and stay in the wall. Excellent. I wasn't expecting that at all. You've trapped this troll so it can't go attack our unit. It has no choice but to. Not what I was expecting at all. Well, we can go ahead and overdraw. Here. Fair bit of damage. Our knight come back and come in for as good of a charge as we can. 25 damage. 30 more because of the polearm. Slipper defense is very nice. I think this unit is just low enough in health, though, if we send Gerald in. He's not going to be able to gild them. Gerald, you got this. Second wind. And go for it. Oh, they resisted it. Well, that got reset, though. But pin you in place, weaken that defense a little bit. Let's see, does the quill shot kill? No, but it is 100% chance to inflict bleed. Step here and go for the guaranteed takedown of this ogre. Tankiness for all around, and we'll drop down the heal. There. Go ahead and kill my spider, that's entirely fine. Get one more second wind. Gild you. Hit me with the bonk, I don't care. Now you're go- oh, or not. Now you're not gold. He just dodged the NATOs. Oh yeah, we just dodged him here. Fingers crossed. Alright there, Ivory Man. Good on you. It's a whole skill dodging tornadoes. It's what you gotta develop. Has nothing to do with luck. And one last Steel Shaper Blast to finish the day. But indeed, we will keep fingers crossed that we keep dodging him. We got lots of options to taunt enemies. Is that super useful? We'll find out. Alright, let's go ahead and send a Gerald up to try to go gild these monsters. Not getting very lucky with our chances, though, are we? Keeps failing. Next, we'll go ahead and grab a blacksmith. Things that our tier 1 units are easier to produce. It's a chanting tower. Yep, Bone Dragon and the Wizard's Bombardment. Anybody feel like they want to try something new? You guys know any old games that one should try? I was saying, Age of Wonders Planetfall's pretty incredible. I think it came out something like 6 or 7 years ago. I don't know if we need Wayfinder. We're still going to. We only have a couple of scouts, so it shouldn't be too expensive. 46 here, blacksmith. We could rush. I would do it. And we'll go for the Carver's Camp next turn. Okay. definitely need to bring them into the army, but it's not gonna make them move any faster. So what we'll just do is bring you to the edge of our territory to be kind of a scout. They should come out and do anything. It's patrolling its own domain. If you come on into the infestation anytime and click on its actual den itself, it'll tell you exactly what they're up to, so you don't get surprised. There we go. There's the dwelling. They've got an army of bugs that have followed the light and become blessed. Well, that's with crystals. Super growth is not as useful. Retaliation attacks obviously don't do anything when you're a battle mage, but when you're a spearman, those are pretty useful. And this is the elemental transformation we are going to be trying to get. On top of gilded, where all of our people will be gold. Fulmination's done. In a 1 hex radius, we get some lightning damage and have a chance of becoming electrified, where they'll take even more lightning damage. Next, we'll go... We don't really need the evokers. Tier 2 battle mages just aren't the most useful. They don't have enough benefits over the tier 1 to really make them worth picking up. Alright, so this battle warthog working out for us, or battle hedgehog. Only 3 spiders, that should be a really easy takedown. And their friendly wolf. All the way to the edge, and gain a new the frost shield. Enough. Since it's not one of our racial units, these copper golems, it will not be athletic, at least I don't think. Let's see. No athletic for them. 6 more production, finishing up. No real bad weather here today, just the heat and overcast. Only secret to dodging tornadoes. Now you just stare them down real hard and you clap aggressively, like twice. And if you do it right, it just turns around and leaves. Guaranteed to work 5% of the time. We'll go Grand Mill here to go for more production and... Ooh. Now let's keep saving our mana. We'll use it on the monster den, and we'll definitely need some for this fight against these stony orcs. There's also the different dark rituals you can do to divert weather too, but we're not going to get into those here. Alright, company. Gotta do the anti-rain dance? Exactly. It's part of it. It's a deep secret, can't tell you. Let's watch this replay. I'm gonna go ahead and jump up and go ahead and give myself a refill of some coffee, and we'll be right back in just a moment. I've been streaming for about an hour and 40, so I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Alright, we return. Bad tornado, no, he's smacking on the nose. You see, that does work. He's depending on how much force you use on the smack. You born supremacy, the tornado. Yeah, we won that one aggressively. Well done, everyone. 150 renown, and our major ambition done. Grants us a reinforced helmet for status resistant defense, and immunity to flanking is incredible. We'll take it. Our ruler has leveled up. So he has. Alright, well next we'll go for foraging training. That way everyone in the army is going to heal more every turn. Reinforced helmet makes him tankier, and makes us avoid any kind of nonsense like flanking, which is great. I guess we can grab the provoking wand to lure people in to then turn them into gold. Oin. You can have... Could have sworn we had something else to give to you. No, apparently not. Just the skills. He's not the army leader, so you know, let's go ahead and reset the skills. And just make you good at fighting. We'll make you a knight. And then, if not engaged in melee when the turn strikes, or starts, the next charge attack will deal 20% extra damage. And then we can grab a second wind to give him one more extra hex of movement and some temporary heals. Okay, so not quite done. We still need to excavate 3 more provinces, and he will be up to max tier. So we do have Unstoppable Leader. Everyone in this army can now shoulder charge their way through any obstacles on the map without stopping. But at rank 4, all of our units will cost less gold in draft, which means we'll pump out troops a lot faster, and our troops will never die if they have to retreat from battle. Which is actually very, very good. How often I actually manage to get people to retreat is very rare. But we'll try. I've only ever been close to 1 in the past, got with about at a mile where I was working at the time. Neat sky color, and since we knew the direction overall, yeah. If you can kind of figure out which path they're moving, they tend to be fairly predictable. You kind of watch them. They're really, really cool. I have never been either unlucky or lucky enough to see one up close myself, but we have dodged quite a few. Draw spec for the production and grab the dig. Get to digging, everyone. We still haven't met anyone else, so we can probably go ahead and let's grab one more population. I'm gonna snag the farm here, that way I can then hop in that rune carver's camp for free, granting us 15 more draft and 6 more mana. As we surround that with more and more quarries, this kind of quarry sector over here will just continue to grant us more goodies. There was no need to shelter, but still nerve-wracking. Oh yeah, for sure. Because they can switch direction, and just looking at kind of the power of them personally is much different from what you see on a video. The sound is insane. It's like people have imagined it's very much like a freight train, if that freight train is also made out of metal. And it's derailing at the same time and crashing into another freight train also made of metal. Like, well, they tend to make them out of metal. Yeah, you never know. Shoddy craftsmanship being what it is. I will grab Orcsman Tower level 1, huh? Wizard's Tower. Not brave enough to go storm chasing. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Now, the Lady Wizard absolutely is. She keeps trying to get me to partake in storm chasing. We just don't have quite the equipment or the vehicle that can survive that. Or not to. Let's have the Steel Shaper where they will stay in our territory here. Go join up. Crash into this unit, defeat the quest, and keep moving in due order. Does the dwelling have anything else for us? Should have checked sooner. Eternal sages greet you from within their crystalline library in Seattle. Okay, so it's the exact same as what they said last time. You require 35 more allegiance to get to the Crystal Pact. Share your insights as an ascended champion. We lose 11 knowledge per turn and gain 6 allegiance. It doesn't actually change how fast we research lightning focus. Let's ask for a challenging quest. Capturing druids of the cycle. That is quite challenging. We have an interest in studying and preserving the different specimens growing on each world. Among the creatures we still aim to collect is a druid of the cycle. We have learned of a druid of the cycle in the ashlands below Smoggin. They have a poison blast. What makes them scary, though, is the cycle's end ability. So if you have any units that are injured even a little bit, there is a slight chance of instantly killing them that's going to increase as their health gets lower. If it is unsuccessful, they just gain weakened, which is it's an extremely flip-floppy ability where either it's going to kill something or it's going to waste your turn. So, but when it's with the AI, they always get the coin flip going their way, or at least they usually do, so these are very dangerous units. Sadly, I got into other things today. Have fun with the rest of the stream and stay cool. Absolutely, you as well. Good to see you. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and good luck with your other things you've got to attend to. Unless they're crime. I intend to capture the Druid of the Cycle and study it. I heard stories from friends and videos, of course. Can't imagine being close to one. They could be wrong, pretty brave, but with skydiving and other stuff like that, that sounds like something I wouldn't do either. But NATO's no, I'm out. Yeah, following them around is not for me. Oh, I wasn't expecting them to come attack us. Well, we have nothing else but to slaughter your people. There, that's gonna be unfortunate. Let's see if we can survive. I don't think so. I think this is gonna be very bad. And we get to free up some of our upkeep. Well, we do have a 50%. We could just go ahead and turn around and run. It's not gonna matter. Drop the defense. Drop the heal. We're just gonna keep that cycling. 3 units, one of them being an up front. Yeah, we're in trouble, lads. Move this way. Got no mana for any casting either. With skydiving, you can mitigate the danger. You can mitigate it. Listen, I'm still not trying to trust my life to just a couple of strings and some nylon. No thanks. Good on you. Let's send those. The pole arms can't move. Ooh, so unfortunate. Hit once. Yeah, the waste of a steel shaper. I wouldn't have minded losing just these guys. You're gonna lose copper golems. It's just part of summoning them. They're so low health compared to other polar units that they don't stick around for very long. When nature goes for the multi-kill, you can't do anything. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. Your morale's fine, don't be a baby. Will shot. You're just fighting a whole army. You'll be fine, biggies. Oh no, you weren't fine. Oh no. Well, you learned something. This broader guard was capable of coming outside and attacking afterwards. Safe battle for us, of course. We'll see how Auto Resolve does. Very, very safe. When they gilded 2 of them. Well, I mean, I'm glad to see that, but Gerald never gilds things when I tell him to. He's difficult about it. Oh, it's not just a Druid of the Cycle, it's a couple of nymphs too. Which, oh, it's Roselia gone wrong. Absolutely. All Roselia with the ability to steal your units. No, we can't see this because the UI wants to make things difficult for us today, but steal units. It's a terrifying ability. We have no way of countering it here with Imperial, or with Industrious. Nothing here is all that exciting. We'll go for the market just for more gold. We do need to replace that steel shaper we lost. In the meantime, we'll grab another arbalist. Here's where all the nodes are. That's fun. Not a very good spot for us to put a town, though. Yeah, pull up the economic overview. It's only 4 provinces. Be the worst town ever. That is so unfortunate for us. Alright, we'll send you on in this direction then. Hopefully there'll be a better area to... It kind of seems like this is the wrong underground for starting underground. More of an exploratory one than a settling one. Withering Scroll. Grants 1 to each. That's so good. Let's try to save mana for the scroll. Ooh, road building is also very important underground unless you're actually able to get around much more quickly. So if we switch into road building, we don't have the gold. I'll have to do it next turn. Wolfden is open to trade. I'll take the Archon Blood. Thank you kindly. Additional combat casting points, and once we collect all 3, we'll get even more goodies. Liquids tend to spawn next to the coast or in swamp or Arctic tiles, so we will not be getting that collection most likely. Let's go ahead. We also need seafaring, so we can actually move across some of these river tiles down here now. Cost 100. Yeah, we'll get that next turn. 7 more gold. Nice, we'll save that. And we'll pass. Lightning focus is done, so our mages of both the support and battle mage varietal deal more lightning damage and have a chance of it electrifying enemies. Lightning Torment is such a good spell. Sustain 20 lightning damage, and all units in that army will also have less lightning resistance. 1 world map turns, which just softens them up. Take damage, and then whenever you jump into combat, as long as you're dealing lightning damage, you are going to be obliterating people. We need the road out that way? No, we don't. It'll just allow us to move more easily. We'll have kind of a web work out here. Let's go fight them. For all purposes, encounter. You have found a group of raiders that your scout described. Their leader steps forward. Why are you bothering us? We have simple traders who did nothing wrong. Her companions gather around her, their grim eyes fixed on you. Most of them have their hands underneath loose robes as they clutch something. Better get your hands out of your pockets. Leave now, we'll depart soon enough. Something is awry, what will you do? Well, we'll go ahead and attack. Suspicious traders, you can't live here. They've got Hound Masters. Pretty strong single shot attack, isn't it? We'll have no trouble. Let's manual combat. Yes, bring in your dogs for me to turn into gold, Hound Masters. So they didn't actually go for the summon immediately. No, they did. They just show up automatically. When we'll move into Aziz foliage. Destroy it too, won't you? The Juggernaut ability coming into play. Just smash on through without slowing down. And fair enough. Gerald used to hear. Oin, you come across for a nice charge if they do come after him. Up 1, so that way only 1, 2 can be able to attack us at the same time. We'll all here. Drop off more defense on our leader and pass the turn. There are indeed a lot. Anyone with the overdrawn crossbow? No. It's unfortunate. You could strike their front line, but they were getting hit by the Warhound next turn. May not be a problem, actually. Well, they can move a very long ways. Move here. Have you hit the Zealot with the charge strike? Have you block the way in here? I don't think any of this can actually make it all the way around, so you go stand... Actually, have the polearm go stand in the way. You can stand behind him and try to go for a taunt on... Oh, that's too good. Taunt on the Hound. Weaken the Zealots a little bit further. Decisive Command. Overdraw. Don't want it to outright kill. We'll shoot you for 60%. Oh, it graze. Unfortunate. I don't know if we want to go for Provoke just yet. Steel Blast. Doesn't get any better. Move a little bit further, hit these guys if possible. We'll go ahead and provoke. Okay, so they don't get to choose their targets, so we can just go ahead and drop a fulmination on this big group. Enjoy the lightning damage. Electrifies will take 4 more next turn. Show these clouds a little bit of the power of nature. But we are now on fire. Still as stone. Yeah, charge strike is not going to be super useful. Give them the business of these polearms, and each thunder defense makes them take even more damage. Gonna have to stand in the fire. Don't got a lot of choice here. Let's kill this unit. Allow you to step 1 forward and try to gild the Houndmaster. Aha, he's gold now. Only hit. How many turns are you taunted for? I think just 1 more. I don't know if that'll last into his next turn, is the only issue. Steel Bolt to your kills. Allows you to get out of the fire and start dealing some damage to these Zealots. You gotta go all the way through the fire. Unfortunate. But I think it'll be okay. Full straight can't. That's probably only going to stave off the fire damage that we should be taking, so we'll see. 12. Hold the line, boys. Crossbow shot overdrawn. Get rid of this unit. Exactly. don't know that that is going to necessarily make the gilded effect work, but hopefully. That'd be 40 gold otherwise, if it does. Go ahead and buff up your defense a little bit. Doesn't quite kill, but it does. What does we crit? The flank here. I thought they would be despawned after we took out their master, but I guess not. Kill the more elite unit. And honestly, we just drop a fulmination in the battle. Snap. Victory. The true identity of the traitors is revealed. Their spies sent by Middleton. Oh, it's the Elwak Tinderwood, huh? Alright, Elwak, we will remember this. Following your confrontation, you interrogate the leader of the group of spies. The pyromancer refuses to speak at first. Fortunately, some veterans in your entourage have keen methods to make people talk. Pyromancer breaks even before anyone lays a hand on her. Oh, I see. We just pretended like we had ways. Don't you worry. We're gonna break all your fingers. No. Don't break my fingers. We will spill Middleton's secrets, cries the spy leader. We gain some knowledge. Middleton must pay to war. I'm willing to forget for a price. Gold heals all. As they are soon to find out. Go ahead and leave our golem behind. And I'm going to build a road from here. Connecting this area. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Well, sometimes you waste gold. You're really leveled up. Endurance training gives everyone in our retinue more health, and that is a very good ability. Would grab that now too. So not only are they hardy, they get 10 more health from just our skills. Oina also leveled up. We will give him the second wind. Let's see. It's not really a good area to excavate for a city. 1, 2 here. It'd be very narrow. We'll find out. Another ruler has started negotiating. I wouldn't mind meeting this other ruler. There's supposed to be 6 of them. Underground start has left us a bit isolated. Oh, we have met Otto the Discarded. He is one of the factions you meet in the Rise of the Goateer story. Another ruler comes to threaten my empire. Just stay out of my way and I will stay out of yours. Ulik does not like us. Just met. Inherent dislike because he's a rat. Skaven are like that. Threat level threatened. Well, interesting. What do you want? I don't care about you in the slightest, Otto. Declaration of friendship. And I feel like he's just going to immediately declare us rivals because he is... We have Materium. Likes empires with a single race. Likes empires without. Oh, he's gonna despise us. Yeah, no reason wasting any of our resources being friendly with someone who's going to never like us. Crossbows, go help. We've got more ogres to clear. Ogres, me lord. Market's done. Can we go ahead and grab the Forge Tower, which unlocks our highest tier units. Additional gold, hurry production, and recruitment is going to be cheaper, and then we unlock the Spelljammer. We lost one of the Steel Shapers, didn't we? Let's go ahead and grab one more. Then Halberdiers will end up being better than our Shield Bangers in the late game. Lightning Focus is a go. We have no casters yet, but once we get those transmuters, they will be stronger. Realized we needed to save the mana. I always realize it too late. We'll grab Lightning Focus now and then start saving. Gold vein, nothing to prospect though. Astral Rift. Defended by one of those lost wizards. Disgusting. Still, a stone is not very useful. What we may go for instead is the Warding Aura and Lightning Strikes. Make him an Astral Knight. Extra lightning damage, and then more if they're electrified. If we drop down a Fulmination, or if our Steel Shaper here hits them. That would be great. Size matters not. The towering Butcher Ogre gibbers in terror at your army's approach. He hunkers down, hiding his features behind gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of his tribe follow suit. Man, you're a big old coward. We can either just have them leave for some good alignment. Raft is blocked, we gain production. That's the way. Thank you, giants. For your lives you shall work. These giants do not want to work for us. We'll hit it with the auto. Good riddance. I'm going to send you up to start out actually grabbing an outpost. We'll put that in the center here. Alright, perfect. Old was required. Well, we don't have a Seafaring yet. Auto actually does. Like, just kind of naturally. Oh, he's out here by himself. I'm shocked. Animal kinship. Oh, I thought they had the Seafaring naturally. It's not. Quick Reflex is sneaky, and they are industrious with prolific swarmers and great builders. So we'll be having to try to prospect before they do. That's fun. Bastion's Barricade. Fortification health. City stability. 2 bastions on the defender's side when fighting a defensive siege. That's pretty awesome. We'll take the extra stability too. Barricade, and let's grab the item forge now. Time to start making some better weapons. Unfortunately, we have to wait until we have... I think we can dig this up. Let's have you wait for now. You keep prospecting here. Bombed shield. Excellent. Alright, Lightning Torrent is done. Select something new. One more research is all we need to get to the next tome. All friendly units were to lose stacks of bolstered defense and gain strengthened and fortune. Hey, Great Book of Grudges, good to see you. Everything's going there. None of these are very good. Grab these Steel Fury chance we have some options in combat. You come on over to grab Z's prospecting. Down this way next. Item forge is done, so we can now get in here and start building up items proper. We have to dismantle some of what we have here, which I think is fine. Raw shield, and we have to do it one at a time. How unfortunate. Garbage weight boots. Blueprints, we can go ahead and find... Can we not make it? No, you can't. I thought it already counted as a tier 1 item. Can we make it better, though? Execute. Assassin Strike is not better. Gilded really is only a 1? Surprising. Hard to get some sleep. That doesn't sound good at all. Critical hit chance. Has a chance of inflicting bleeding or lifesteal. Lifesteal's pretty good. We don't have these items, so instead of this, what if we take you off? Still costs chunks, and we don't have those. We can really only add one extra thing. So perhaps the increased critical hit chance is the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. The sharpened gilded. Yes. White. Let's deal a little bit more damage than the previous one. Let's come on around this way. It looks like Otto might have already done some prospecting through here. Me about RTS every time I thought I was doing good, I got hit with the most foul things. Interesting. Well, this is not necessarily real-time strategy, as opposed to just turn-based. Let's go ahead and deal with these ogres first. 3 of them should be no trouble. Are you planning on ending Lewin and Snitch campaigns, or keep playing until the Tides of Torment announcement? Actually, both of those campaigns are pretty much done. Snitch's campaign I have wrapped up on my own end, and there's only 1 episode left for Bretonia, so they will be ending before Tides of Torment. Got a lot of damage here. That's okay. We'll accept it. So in the meantime, I'm probably not going to start up any new campaigns for Total War Warhammer, but what we will do is have several streams instead. So we'll finish up Archaon. That's not going anywhere. Archaon is still in the back pocket, our domination victory. And then if we wanted to kind of start up some other shorter campaigns in the meantime, in the lead up to Tides of Torment, we definitely will. I'm also planning, I just got Total War Warhammer 1, 2, 3 was cheap. Oh, that's awesome. Although you better... Oh, Alright, let's see what we're building here. Scholars Guild is going to grant us more knowledge for a research post. I think the Scholars Guild already would be nice. Three Kingdoms. Maybe some Three Kingdoms, we'll see. Doing some checking on things. It looked like the stream was losing some frames for a moment. Now we're all good. Connection's good. What we'll do is hop in the bathhouse for even more stability. Then all of our units will have a little bit of a research or a bump in how fast they actually gain experience. Whispering Stone. Melee summons 3 tier 1 units. Nah, none of that. Let's go basic Sea Fearing. Activating his way through there. Oh good, he didn't prospect at all. Perfect. None of these spells. You go too far. I keep thinking he's a scout. Oops. Next turn, put in the outpost then. I agree. The Island Party had most of the fun exploring the game. Still one of my most favorites ever, even after playing for years in the Total War universe. I would agree. Exploring the 3 Warhammer titles has been an absolute treat. I don't want to fight the Druid of the Cycles just yet. We need to get a bit stronger. Let's move in and take out the baddies that are going to be surrounding the upcoming outpost. We'll just have you go here and wait. Shop and Gilded Axe is done. We'll go ahead and give this to Gerald. His upgraded axe is going to deal, instead of 14 damage, it'll deal 16. Ooh. With the bug fixing mod on, of course, playing vanilla 3 Kingdoms is like walking on cactus. Fair. It's been a while since I have partook in some 3 Kingdoms. We'll see. I do have hankering to play some Age of Wonders Planetfall too. That also is one of the reasons the mods to the games are just delicious. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Although I would like to see games companies do more of when the modders are doing work to fix your game, and if it's a mod that is something that people are using quite often to fix up a quality of life or just something that is incredibly unfun about the game, they maybe should take a look and see if that's something they should incorporate into the game proper. Oh, finally found the lads that are actually our race, our racial free city. Legendary Gerald the Gold Touched. It is rare for Wall to... You named your city Wall? To meet an ascended champion like you. Nevertheless, we ask that you respect the territory and independence of Wall. Given the mortal Ragier Estvelen, one of your Whispering Stones, we can get to work. And they should be exactly us. Anytime we are giving our race any kind of transformations or enchantments, it should affect him too. Or maybe not the enchantments. See you later there, Mr. Fluff. Thanks for stopping on by. Get the Pact of Loyalty. I'm going to get all the way up to Vassalage, and then we'll swap the stone. Getting an additional stone for even more vassals. Maybe they call before a city. Go back to the underground and make sure the rats don't take over Wall before we do. There we are. Normally not something I would want to spend my Imperium on, but we'll kind of have a small setup of flourishing vassals, and we can just take over this city later on. Let's move up towards the main army. Quiet. Wrong direction, but that'll work. Instead, Prospect. I don't want to spend any gold road building just out in the middle of the wilderness, so we'll travel on along, see if we can find some more mountains. Let's go over here. That's where we're going then. What is that? Raging Crystal Storms. Oh, we found one of the Fated regions. Well, this is a direction we need to move. Post haste. Don't think we need any more units. We need 300 mana to grab the scroll from our friendly neighborhood, Lytherin. Let's see if they have another quest for us. They do not. A bug stuck inside stuff. No, I didn't. It's just a saying. I was just sick for a little bit. Recovered fairly quickly, but just one of those things that kind of popped up for a day or two and knocked you out. Ooh, the Colossus Moon. The full moon draws closer to your world. Its pull of the oceans climbs to unprecedented levels. This is a moon unlike you've seen before. It glows white hot, steel shield. Soon salty waves stir with such violence that they wash over beaches and cliffs alike. Luckily we're underground and no one cares. Storm clouds, black as ink, form over the seas and deluge the continents, their burdens spilling on the saturated surface of the realm. Colossus Moon reigns supreme. Shores cannot contain the seas and thunderstorms flood the lands. Thunderstorms are active in combat. All units become wet. They lose lightning and frost resistance but gain fire. And then one random unit gets hit by lightning. Regions around the world turn into swamps. Thunderbolts and lightning do not frighten me. Go up there and punch Galileo in the face. You were approached by your hero Oin. He is sad because he wants to be a crusader. Yep, turns out you've always meant to be a prospector. We knew. There is gold in them hills. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Steel Fury chant is done. Now we can move on to Teotome Tier 2, where we'll probably snag the Tome of Artificing here for siege magic, which will grant all of our eventual transmuters the siege magic ability, so they deal more damage, and then deal extra fortification damage whenever we're trying to siege, which will allow us to hopefully besiege a settlement much faster. We'll also give them Demolisher so we can blow up reinforced obstacles. Nothing stands in our way, but we're not going to grab this yet. You're going to first grab the Tome of the Dungeon Depths because it's incredible.
Rulers who build lasting empires understand the value of the underground. Let others bicker on the surface as their empires crumble under the harsh light of the sun, whilst your city sprawls across endless caverns and grottos. Build mighty dungeons and armies of clay to thwart those who dare venture underground. Let time pass above, for your legacy in the depths is eternal.
Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and grab the clay forge first, as our legacy is eternal. Production draft or just more gold? Ooh, it's such a tough call. Let's go Raiders of the Deep first. Give us just some buffs from being underground. We do need to actually build the Dungeoneering Conclave first, which is going to be in our major settlement, one of the SPIs. Special Province Improvements. So the Dungeoneering Conclave counts as a research post. Grants us 5 knowledge, and every turn a province in the city's domain gains dungeon. It's a province feature, an underground terrain shaped into a fortified structure. Just makes everything look much more structured. So we'll go ahead and drop that down. Probably put it here, because it gives us, I think, more benefits based on, 2 production based on adjacent dungeon province. So I want to put it right here. Very central. So the province as well. Okay, let's snag a... Snag a farm to expand us a little bit closer to this node. And then we'll pick up another research post over here. But we need another farm for just more growth. 98 food's pretty nice. And 2 farms, which you need for a lot of the boosts. We have our bastions, which are not amazing units, but this is our tier 3. Very tanky with 7 defense, which is going to reduce all physical damage by 52%. And then they have inspiring defense, so a free action that will allow this unit and all adjacent to gain more defenses. And then they have a shield bash for a single action, deals damage, I think in an AoE hex. We can't see right now because adjacent units take 50%. Good grief, that's a mess. And then they also go into defense mode, so they're a pretty decent tier 3 shield unit. Much better than your Anvil Guard. But what I want is more Arbalists. We need a bit of a gun line. So forward 1. We'll attack these skeletons, and I haven't had a battle in a while. The Bloodlust is pumping. Let's go kill him. Oh, good. I get to get struck with lightning. But you guys get struck with lightning. Rude. This is a really cool looking map, though. Battles in the dungeon. Okay, so how far can you clowns move? Almost no distance whatsoever. It's gonna fall back here. Bring the pole arms to the edge of this bridge. Arbalist way wide. Don't block the way up. Athletics is helping us get, a good distance, but not enough to fully get up here to the front line. We're a little bit disorganized. So bolster defense here. Prep them for a heal later on. Send you wide a bit. Beautiful. We'll take this up to the fastest speed and pass. How can we get hit with lightning again? How come you guys don't get hit with lightning? All units become wet. 1 random unit takes the lightning. Where's your lightning damage? Random unit being me every time. Show you some lightning damage right back. Although we need that mana. Okay. Overdrawn crossbow. They can only move to here. So I'm thinking we can send the pole arms up. Summon in a spider. Have them just go bother this angle. Crossbows get up on top of this platform to fire over everyone. Oh, I wasted this. Whoops. Resisted the taunt, as they tend to. Really bad turn for us, but that's okay. I think he can come up and around. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, we've had several amazing combats. This one's starting off a little bit meh. Damage here. Can't shoot anyone. That's all sorts of unfortunate. Next turn we'll have the ability to. Well, they got hit with lightning this time. That's right. And they jump our pole arms. And our spindable spiders. Garbage line of sight still, man. I thought being up here was a good idea. Turns out it wasn't. Let's go second wind. Aren't going to be able to kill with 3 strikes, but we can just smash right through the stockpile. Before we do, overdraw the crossbow. Smack. You just normal crossbow into here. Lots of damage. Kill this unit. Shield beggars up. Start brawling. Hex only gets you here. Charge is blocked, but I think that's fine. Smack. 32 damage. Before we do that, decisive command to give you another crossbow shot. Oh, only 10%. Well, in that case. Oh, we miss anyway. Oh, it's too bad. Down. Send in Gerald with the pickaxe of doom. I think we'll leave the shield unit. They don't tend to do very much damage. He's there. That's too bad. Spend no more mana. And the electrification kills 2 units, and the crossbows can get the other. Or we'll give it to the pole arms. They spread the experience out across all units no matter how many kills they get in combat, so you don't have to necessarily worry with giving it to a hero specifically. More mana, that's awesome. One more step forward, we can fight these astral monsters too. Declared a rivalry. This realm will be better off without the likes of you, Gerald. I'm warning you, stay away from me and my people. Can do, bud. We are fanatic isolationists. Metropolitan Society? No, absolutely not. Right of the Armorer is something we will be grabbing, though, because the breastplate of the champion is incredible. Let's go grab this scout tower real fast. Shape her up. 14 turns to take them out, so we can level up a little bit more before we do so. So yeah, let's go fight these astral monsters. That should be an easy safe battle. What happened to our anvil guard? He tripped on a rock. Here after this battle, we'll go ahead and take another. What did we hit by lightning this time? I think it was the anvil guard there. Yeah, he did. He got struck by lightning. Being more of my guys, statistically, we are going to be hit far more often. Bring in the golem. Astral serpents are obnoxious no matter what. We'll save the second wind. Just put up there. Extra Ogre and Serpents. That's several different cheese units. They got hit by lightning, though. He teleports in to attack our pole arms. That I wasn't expecting. His refuge for this turn. Such a fun unit to have to deal with. And then all? No, there's no hitting the Astral Serpent. They have just decided that that's not going to be a thing today. Alright, we'll summon in the spider. Let's send it to go... barely reach. Trap. Back that up. You go to here. We use sprint. Yes. Trigger the trap differently. Refuge is just annoying. Use some bolster defense. I'm gonna go ahead and send the crossbows round. You can then try to taunt the serpent. Low chance, but see, I get him when it's that low, really. Works for me, I guess. Copper Golem smashes through the stalagmites in his way. Who needs to kill? When you just go for the heal, when you just go for the kill. Excellent. That's what one of the things we do need to do is go for the bolstering chant here. Make sure they don't die. Not sure what happened there. Did he just decide not to move? He's back in refuge. Alright, well, sure. Move, use your crossbow. Well, step back and blast them here. Overdraw it? No. Of course not. Run behind and get a nice flank. Wouldn't do damage. Can't gild you guys because of the way you're acting. Decisive command. Overdraw that crossbow. Yeah, that'll do. I guess we can provoke him again. Now let's go for the second wind. And turn. Also, because he got electrified, he's immediately getting refuged again? I'm not sure what's happening here. That's fun. We can't do anything to you. Provoke you, so you have no choice but to fight our leader. Huh. Sure. Oh, hang on, no. You come around. Strength heal here just to make sure we don't get hit by lightning and lose a unit. More tankiness, and spiders are good. Alright, now we'll pass the turn. I'm not sure if he's trying to move and getting stabbed and immediately going refuge. I think that's what was happening there. 25 more, we're down. Okay, then we'll move over to deal with whatever this clown is. It is an ogre. So I'll send Gerald to go send the Animal Guard. But we'll retreat because our ruler leveled up. For experience gain. 20% less upkeep. I like the idea of getting a frenzy. Each hit is going to make him deal even more damage, and we'll ignore status resistance so we can gild people more often. So we can hopefully gild people more often. Enters defense mode after a charge attack? Oh wow, that's incredible. Let's go ahead and make one of the rings. I think you would get the wind barrier just naturally. Or wind shield, that is. Great. We'll go ahead and give that to our knight. 30% harder to hit by physical ranged and magic attacks. Low risk battle against the ogres, which kills our anvil guard. I'll just leave him out of the fight. Ooh, we get hit by lightning. Well, you'd be able to hit us, but only you, so we'll step here. Shield you behind. Just make sure we don't get hit by any kind of nonsense. Bolster defense. Alright, looks good. Turn. Strengthened Steel as Stone grants us even more defenses, and we can hit you for a ton. I'm gonna go ahead and second wind for the heals. Strength heal for even more heals and 3 times more strengthened. Stop you from doing any kind of retaliation, and just nearly kill the unit outright before we do. You can be one behind. Well, that's a 1 turn. Not good. Not good at all. Thought. He resisted it. He resisted it. Keep this in the back pocket just in case. Gilded and immediately killed, so he gets to be turned into gold. How exciting. For him. Overdraw that crossbow here. We can only get to those 2 units, and then we'll go ahead and bolstering chant. No frozen. Don't think we'll be able to gild you, just because of the amount of damage. Overdraw. Not take any kind of retaliation. Draw here as well. Need to go hit. Electrified. Polearm should be able to drag the troll down. Not quite. Stab him in his back. Then drag the troll down for 42 physical damage. Not bad. Well done, Gerald. More gold has been claimed. Alright, then you build a rose with a circle. Towards this side. About to trespass. We just walk through but non-trespass? No, that's not an option? Okay, fine. Go over here and do some more prospecting then. No, we don't have any use for any of those. And more copper golems do evolve into the bronze golems once our city is tier 3. That's too much to rush for. Same thing there. It costs 60 for an arbalist. Go ahead and pass then. 2 turns, we can grab the Litherite scroll, which might actually count as one of the artifacts here. Well, we'll see. Those are 2 collections that we are not allowed to know about. Outpost founded. Excellent. We need 1 more turn before we can found a city here. I could have swore I grabbed the outpost one. Oh, I did not. Well, too little, too late. Research city structures takes less gold and production to build. Mines get us mana. Save for a city. No, won't come with a work camp, but that's okay. Wolf and Hammer. Charge, strike, and push back. That's cool. Not something we're going to use because we already have him mounted, but it is an option. Palatial Prison. This is the one where we get the Progenitor Golem and have the single-use action, which trades mana for 500 knowledge. Rack the vault. I've just built roads all the way over. You can start the fight. Low-risk battle against all these hounds. Xeal's going to try to kill. Oh, they did very well. Very well indeed. 101 more gold. Now we can probably circle to dealing with those Leatherite in the quest. Gold for me, gold for me. And a Staff of Decay. Gross. We need no decay here. You can go join up with this army, although we will probably end up having them here. Take the constructs out. Marvelous in the north. Glittering Peak. Industry Compound. We boost that by having 15 population. Well, let's go ahead and pick up the Scholars Guild now. Dragon Teeth Ridge. Oh, how exciting. Gazing at the remnants of what was once a majestic horde, one cannot help but contemplate the dragon that fell here and its destructive rivalry with the giants. See how even the bones seem to protect its treasures. The wind howled to the peaks, I could swear I still heard the dragon's ancient roar. This landmark gives provinces adjacent 5 gold. Ancient Draconic Frenzy. Oh, all dragons gain Frenzy. Not the one that's going to work with our build, but still pretty cool. I don't know if gold dragons are able to gild enemies or not. The city with 3 provinces next to this landmark unlocks recruitment of tier 4 and 5 dragons. So we do need to get a city over here. Fair enough. Can do. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break, probably about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be back for some more of today's stream. Catch you in just a moment. Oh, good, we left the mic muted. I caught it way as soon as I can. There's no sound there. Welcome back, everyone. Since I've already said that a couple times here, we are going to be crushing these Lytherin, hopefully not losing that Arbalist. Still a stone, sure enough. So what makes the Lytherin so scary is, of course, the fact that every single one of their damage types has a chance of dropping a volatile charge and turning your men into a explosive. They do have blight weakness, lightning weakness, and ice weakness, though. Oh, because everyone's wet from the downpour. Alright, let's go ahead and move up to this position. Shield lads in behind. Buff up there, and then the same thing on the side. We'll have to advance one more step forward. You come up as well. Drop on the extra shield here. You will take more lightning damage, so this has an opportunity to go awry. Let's see. About a graze. That's still pretty good damage. Does he actually get volatile charge? Resisted on this one. No, we resisted on both sides. Okay, sweet. So overdraw the crossbow here. Crystal reflection's fine. But rather we just ignore this unit. Go all in after this Litherite instead. Smack them, we get a little bit of damage reflection back our way. Dude, that's a good charge. That map looks so much more like you're raiding a dungeon than a map feel like two armies would fight. I agree. This looks like something you would see in Baldur's Gate. Okay. I don't know if we want to go for a provocation over here. What we do want is to... Second wind. Forward one step. Drop the spider. And then go bother this side. Retaliation there doesn't bother me even a little bit. Let's wait on that heal, but you can come all the way around. There we go. Not amazing positioning, but it'll work. We can drop down to fulmination here. Huge damage. Well, they fell for the spider trap, but they went all in on our support. Which, truthfully, I think is just fine. Let's go ahead and second wind. Recharges every time you kill a unit. Get out of the way for everyone else. Circle, hit it with a pretty nasty steel blast. 28 damage. I might have a chance to gild this unit here, so what we'll do is we'll taunt them. I don't know if we want to sunder their defense a little bit. How much damage Gerald will be dealing back is going to be the concern. Cross moving up. Finish him off. Then we'll bring you over to heal Jerry. Although that 3 times strengthen might be enough to end our poor stone spirit friend, we'll see. Oh no. Let's see. Yes, we can gild him. You know you want to turn to gold. It worked. A gold spirit. It does have a little bit of it. If you actually gild them and they don't die, they do turn to gold. And they're stunned for a turn, so... Very good. 20 more cash. We can go ahead and tell these lads to leave. It would just take some Imperium that we don't really have. We definitely need to heal. And then we can probably take on this quest, but we definitely need to heal, especially if they're going to be stealing our units from us. Join the raid. Everyone that still has movement, come back to the outpost to heal. We'll leave the copper golem out. Ooh, some food. Strangely explorable tunnel line, huh? Now such is the way. We shall excavate these ashlands. A chestplate of vitality. Alright, interesting. I think we'll just give this to our knight. We need Gerald to be gilding people every time, so we'll give the chestplate here. Wolfenhammer gets rid of his spirit bear, which I would prefer not to happen. Spirit bear knight. Okay, then the last thing I want to do is come back over to Cialful. Can I trade further with you? No. Next thing I want is... So what makes this thing empowered? No one knows. Probably not actually worth picking up at all. Maybe the Shatter Blades? Or just some Needlers. We shall see. Though I do think the extra support units, just the cheap ones, are not a bad call, because they link and they'll heal every turn, and they'll take the damage for them too. So it makes our tanky units even tankier. Welcome, Bastion. Another reason athletics are so important is most of the racial units are not going to be mounted, even if you have an opportunity to be. Special province improvements grant 5 additional gold. That is very small. Very minor boon. Travel the roads here to see if we can find anything else that's worth excavating. It doesn't really look like it. Oh, we've met the Molten Scar. Entering a fiery cavern below Muspelheim, your troops hear the hushed shouts of a woman, desperate to draw their attention. Shush! Over. Oh, is this the... We might be meeting, Surtur. Shush! Over here, as your pioneer approaches, a woman clad in druid's clothing. She stares at her in disbelief but does not recede. See the large figures down in the fissures. Those are Fire Clan grunts, she whispers. They have captured the beasts of the land, badgering them in cages, brutalizing them for combat. Druid anxiously bites her nails. I cannot bear this any longer. This mistreatment must end. Whatever the Fire Clan intends to do with the caged beasts, it cannot be good. The Druid concludes. You will free them, and we all win, right? Oh, it's a special region. Well, Muspelheim is the name of one of my cities for one of the giant kings I created, so we'll see. I feel your sorrows. Oh. Good alignment. Fine. We will take care of the Fire Clan. Creature cages give us extra ranks. That is so strong. No, we'll go ahead and take care of the Fire Clan, but I'm not going to do it for a good alignment. I'll do it for reward. Oh, so they're just normal butcher ogres? Interesting. That also means that Muspelheim is above ground here. And they are chosen destroyers, so they're going to be moving after everyone with some violent intent. First Bastion has been produced. That's even more food. We'll go ahead and just set you to automatic explorer mode for now. Beautiful. Dungeoneering Conclave's gone in. It looks awesome, and it's going to start making the provinces in this city look proper. Another research post up here, which we'll have to clear. With these armies, we have an opportunity of winning here, but it is likely going to come at the cost of some troops. 2 regeneration and lose negative status effects. Yeah, I mean, we've got numbers, but our numbers are not very healthy. So you know what, let's do one more turn of healing, and then we'll complete the quest. We'll also have a Bastion to help us. Ooh, we definitely need that knowledge. Free real estate over here. Awaken the tools that... We don't have any other cities just yet, do we? Outpost will turn into a city in 2 turns. If we awaken those tools, it's going to take us 1 turn. Is it always sustained, or is it one we have to reactivate? Okay, so 6 per turn, and then 20... Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Let's go another Copper Golem or Lightning Torrent. We can weaken them. Another Bastion. They're not visible, are they? Well, we'll fix that. And drop the lightning. Was a super zoom in. Rage of the Deep is done, which will give us Cave Walk, which I think we already have. But if we didn't, okay, moving through cavern floors, fungus fields, and mushroom forests will cost less move points. And then while underground we have more defensive resistance, and while above ground we deal more damage. Lightning Blades is next. Negotiations have succeeded, they are now vassalized. Good news. Proceed. $19 mana for some gold, or gold for some mana. Let's do the mana trade. We can have them attack this Astral Rift. That's way too far away from you, isn't it? No, no, no. You will instead, Middleton, defend the Glittering Peak from the any would-be attackers. As the dungeons now expanded into this province, and they're setting up proper organized mushroom fields. Destroy. Low risk battle. I'm absolutely wrecked. Let's go see. Actually, the fact that they will be taking more damage from the thunderstorm on top of everything else, so being... What is their resistance is at? Negative 52% increased shock damage. Although Gerald doesn't go for the big bombing lightning attack for some reason. Flanking shot, or I guess a shot right to the face of those evil Roselia. Taunt resisted. I'm kind of having a hard time figuring out why this went so well. The Seduce was resisted. Seduce was resisted on this side too. Awesome. Well, that's why it went so well. The nymphs wasted their turns trying to steal our units. $23 damage. 20 more on the other side, and there now you're electrified. Huh. 2 grazes. Morale high, though, is going to make sure that... Oh, there's another prepared shot for 27 damage, and a chop. AI doesn't seem to like to use him as a proper frontline fighter, though. So he's not gilding targets like this. As long as you're in the Druid of the Cycle's face, it can't use its insta-kill ability. Something we learned in our Spider God playthrough. These are not the best tier 4 unit, I can't lie. They have the ability to be really strong. They can resurrect units, they can insta-kill. The problem is they have to use their entire all 3 move points doing it, or action points, and if you have a way to stop that, they're not doing it. They're doing none of what they're meant to be. Tier 4. That went very well. Capturing Druids of the Cycle. You have done well, Gilded Emperor. At last we can satiate our curiosity and learn what there is to know of this Druid of the Cycle. Will you complete your request and return it? Yes. Sweet business. And we've passed whoever else was currently trying to woo the Crystal Dwelling. We're doing much better. Ask for another challenging quest. We have an interest in studying and preserving all specimens. This time we need to collect a knight. A tier 4 racial unit. To capture this knight, you must employ the Litherite capsule. Seal the creature within for a crystal ripe for all studies. Time to capture him in a Pokeball. He's much closer to our territory. What I would say is overall weaker units. Can you go tell them to leave? Your troops discover a band of warriors from Shelfel. studying an iron deposit in silence, or staring at it in silence. The evoker notices your army. While his troops continue to observe the iron deposit like statues, the evoker turns to face your warriors. He relays a memorized speech. This territory is surveyed by the Eternal Sages. Our mission is to record uncollected lore. Kindly leave us to our business. The evoker notices your army, but his gaze is vacant, as if listening to something or someone far away. The evoker and his sentinels party are explorers sent out by the Crystal Dwelling. How will you proceed? Help them finish their survey. 50% chance to succeed here. This would be incredible, but likely will fail. We'll go ahead and help them. We got a pony. Nope. Excellent. Well, that crystal dwelling has been, or those crystal lads have been helped. Not sure why Otto's moving around by himself. If we wanted to take your army out, your entire faction out, we could do so pretty quickly. We're going to go ahead and instead choose peace and slaughter these knights. Your ruler and a hero have leveled up. Excellent. Guaranteed weakened or guaranteed distracted. Guaranteed distracted is crazy. Ooh, the volley veil ring. We'll switch the arrow shield one over to the unit that's not going to be charging around like a mad lad. Gerald, gold touched. Extra defense or extra status resistance ignoring. Bolstering evasion's pretty strong. Immobilizing presence does what though? Oh, that's perfect. And meteor strikes too? Yes, adaptive materium it is. Meteor strikes, or we'll go immobilizing presence. That way we can force enemies to stay in and fight Gerald. The chance, extra damage, or extra chance to sunder defense. I'd rather have the keen edge here. Don't know what Reckless Rage does. All the text is gone. I'm gonna go for Meteor Strikes. Get a little bit of AoE going. Keep exploring Muspelheim. There's a creature cage there. We've saved them. While your troops tend to the caged Razorback, the druid from the cavern entrance returns to talk. It is good to see the people handling their animals with respect, she says. I am Aishi, the Golden-Handed. Wild speaker, I don't care. Oh, do we get to keep that unit? What is going on? Oh, it's showing us where all the other creature cages are. I think. Alright, Razorback, you go ahead and run back home to the Glittering Peak. While our scout... and I guess wait till next turn and go free some more creatures. Knowledge, and we'll go prospect over here first. There's another magic material we can use. How close are the people of Wall to being? Ooh, it's taken quite some time. The Dawi are stubborn. Scholars Guild rush for 6. Sounds perfect. Up to 178 knowledge. I'm thinking next we'll grab the stone walls, make sure no one's getting in. Rush the bastion and grab another steel shaper. Yeah, 3 steel shaper sounds good. Very good. And we'll probably save for Raiders of the Deep next. Well, as long as everyone else is... Oh, good. Ogre Dundee arrives. Scouts report that a beast wrangler traded the wilderness for your domain. It is set up camp northeast of Glittering Peak. We have not yet seen him with our own eyes, my gilded emperor. You detect admiration in your scout's voice. But we have found his camp and the many creatures he keeps there. The Wrangler Ogre has a reputation for selling them as mounts to whoever has the coin for these prize beasts. As long as his creatures don't eat my cult, he is welcome. And our first trip to the Wrangler camp. He has Eagle Mount, Elephant Mount, Swiftfoot Raptor. Oh, it equips everyone in your race? That is awesome. Mammoth Mount Contract. Attack the Shopkeeper. No, not today. Don't really want to buy any mounts right now. But it's good to know that we can. So you move on down. It looks like we already have the road there. Deal with these knights. So going up this bastion. And let's get Coalhaven founded. Coalhaven. Goldhaven. There we go, the proper name. And then Oin the Fierce shall become the governor. Each mine granting him, or granting us, one additional 5 gold. Start with the palisade walls to make sure we don't lose it. And then nothing else. Orders required, my lord. Go around them. We'll free all of the lads that just don't have anyone defending them if we can. Don't worry, animals, we're here to see. I like that the only options are save them or slaughter them. It's an interesting dichotomy we have there. I think next we will snag a... Use the mint. Make a little bit more money. Soon, night, soon. Well, the Searing Dungeon, look at this. Oh, that's how you get the primordial... Yeah, the primordial moth. Doesn't really work with our build, but I can't wait. We got another. Why are you together? You're supposed to be moving up here towards Glittering Peak. What on earth? I know I separated them, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Lightning Blades is done. 4 additional lightning damage, but a loss of 2 physical. But more damage against electrified units. Next, we'll go ahead and grab the Silent Barracks. Yeah, Silent Barracks sounds good. Grab all of our dungeon-specific buildings. Extra casting points. I think extra casting points is amazing. Yeah, and when you're casting, you're limited not only by your mana, but also by the points you have, so even if you have way more mana than you need to cast the spell, you still can't do it if you run out of points. Audit Vassalage, let's see. Iron Golem, Wind Rager, and Animist. Actually, the Wind Rager might not be bad. The Iron Golem for sure would be good. Just don't have the gold for him right now. Alright, let's go hunt down these rogue knights. Low risk battle, they've got the beefy seafarers. He's just so beefy. Yeah, good. Lightning strike hits us first. You gotta make sure your troops are awake. I haven't fought very many of the Peacebringers. What do you guys do? Shoot bow for 14 damage, and then a 3-hex line. Interesting. Not the most intimidating. Let's go ahead and move to this stretch of foliage. Likely it's going to blow it up. That is kind of the only issue there. You don't get to hide. You are standing in the open, and you're going to take that damage. You stand here. crossbows up. Go ahead. Buff up your tankiness a little bit. In fact, let's go ahead and move up. Anvil Guard, you stay behind. It is fun to use the Anvil Guard as a taunter, so you put the taunt behind a unit that they can't even reach, and they just can't do anything for the next turn. It's almost like a stun. Wayne will bring you into... not quite into range of the enemy knight. Oh, and our golem leveled up. Well, yeah, I guess when it got to legend, it became a bronze golem. So, man, the only issue is that lightning weakness is horrifying. But it deals a lot more damage now. And has that weakening cleave. And less of them in a unit means that if they take damage, they won't, or once they lose models, it takes a lot longer for them to lose models and lose damage overall. Hear what I'm trying to say eventually. Grant more defense here. Bastion, use your defense ability. And then we pass. Lightning strike. And it hit the same. They're acting like a lightning rod. Oh no, it hit the support unit. Interesting they decided to just use the Seduce on our main character here so that it would be flanked next turn. It only lasts for one turn, so it's a strange strategy. Let's run to here. Shoot the crossbow. Use this ability to give you your action points and then overdraw it to the same target. Rid of those supports. I'm going to second wind and move over 1. Drop the spider egg here. Move them into the same. That defense looks like all of the poison lads hit the same unit. Alright, well, that's your support down. No, it's not. We shot our own in the back. Sweep there. Shield wall up. Turn into 3 times strength. I don't think we really need. Let's move up this way and go for another sweep. Actually form up a shield wall. Yeah, Blarbs, they're not doing much damage. Can we turn any of that around? No. Steel Fury Chant, I don't think is also very worth it. We can go for just Fulmination. Big zap there. Let's go Bolstering Chant. Make them stronger. I can still get... What does it count as a flank? Of course. Well, now they're distracted. So now you can get good damage to the front. Down one of their knights. Force these lads here to attack. And it worked. Kill this support. There. Kind of a janky turn, but it works out. Do we get by lightning again? Line shot over. I guess getting grace on the charge is pretty good. Those maces don't work, bastions. The 90% chance here. Gotta remove their grace. Just the way. No retaliation. Weakening cleave. Go ahead and go for the second wind. Slay you. Recharge second wind. Yeah, the fire damage is boosted to plant units, so let's bring it over here. Go with Meteor Strike. Pretty much down. We just get one crit. Good luck. You kill here, no problem. The anvil hammers and the mace, the spiked flanged mace of the bastion. Go for it. We're gonna blow up them every time, and I always forget we hit them. 90% chance. Almost down. I think we need the chant on anyone here. It's 10 to make sure we don't lose a unit. Lightning struck one of our enemies for once. Garbage graze attacks. Chopped in half. And we'll let the spiders not finish things because they do no damage. Up to you then, Steel Shapers. Make the guild proud. You have encapsulated the night within a large litherite crystal. The Eternal Sages have already spied on your triumph. We'll go ahead and return it, and we will gain a Warming Mask, Rune of Protection, Frost, immunity to Frozen, and Hyper Awareness. That now belongs to you there, Oin. You are now Oin with the very warm face. Well, let's go clear this out. And I'm thinking we send the boys down to try to gather next to Dragon Teeth Ridge. Going for another age, well, I guess we can go for an Age of Materium. Seems like the call here, which is the magic victory. Lightning Blades or Raiders of the Deep? Let's go Raiders of the Deep so we can move further in the underground. And be a little bit tankier. It's gonna take a long time. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see if there's anything else. No more quests for you, and we need some more mana to actually trade. Alright, I'm a little bit used to the Age of Wonders Planetfall system, where the domains you trade with your, what would be the Imperium here. It's called Influence in that game. Well, the Swiftfoot Raptors seem amazing. But the Mammoths are larger, have more hit points, frost resistance, and then the Juggernaut ability. We're gonna make our entire race mounted on Mammoths. Alright, day 28. More and more of our domain keeps being transformed into dungeon. This is lovely. Oh, it's gonna be a one army fight. Fair enough. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Oh no, I don't need to bother you, Shopkeep. You are fine. Save battle. We almost lose Gerald. Man, that's crazy. We need more gold before we can bring in another hero, and then let's take out these ogres too. Safe battle. Yeah, no problem. Alright, now our domain is clear of any kind of shenanigans. Oh, that would have been nice to use before. Now enchanted with the Way of the Torch. Alright, besides, let's spend some mana on some Lytherin. I want some Lytherin units. Do we have any enchantments going on right now that are buffing range targets or range damage? No. No, we don't. I'm gonna grab a Lutheran core then. Yes. On our way. Wait, where is it? Oh, it allows us to actually draft them. Well, that's all you can draft them with mana. Huh. That's pretty cool. I want one. I want one. We'll go ahead and grab a Masonic Hall. Hurry on home there, spiked pig. Fire Clan ambush. Oh no. Carefully taming the caged Dread Spider hatchling, your troops are taken by surprise as they become surrounded by the war cries of the Fire Clan. Led by a magma spirit, the brutes of the Fire Clan encircle your army, blocking any paths of retreat. Who thinks can steal from Giant Clan? Free beasts, break chains, they shout, baring their hideous teeth. What teeth does this man have? Now haste folk put in cage, squeak and twitch. When... No, I'm not saying that, you're gonna get me in trouble. Wakens, haste folk shall become fodder. Magnus and his Fire Clan fighters are closing in on your troops. How do you order your army to engage them? Well, our army is doomed. So we should probably stop freeing these guys until we have our army, otherwise we're just gonna get wiped out. Without giving special orders, well, you guys are doomed, so... Sorry. Is that gonna be another army of Fire Clan we gotta deal with? Well, we'll be down there soon, don't you worry. More production. Yeah, let's get moving towards, like, we will have the Enchanted Inn cleared too, but we can't put a city down here. That'd be such a waste of resources, which is so sad because these are incredible. I guess we could put down a... Oh, just 1 gold. So it's just a bunch of iron. We're not missing it on that much. It could be much worse. You can move further than everyone else. Let's go ahead and move to the edge of our territory, and we can start building roads. You kind of speed everyone else's progress. The first we'll move through here. Build the roads to there. Yeah, it'll work out great. We'll split up the army a little bit. Alright, and turn. Yeah, Otto really doesn't like us, but I don't know that matters too much. Builders' quarters are in, and it looks like the Colossus Moon is no more. Finally seems satisfied with the destruction it wrought on the world. It has begun to wane. Scouts confirm your presumptions. Many provinces on the coast have turned to swamps after being flooded by torrential barrages that the thunderstorm delivered. And you use these new swamps to your benefit, or will you erase the scars of these thunderstorms? I learn Call Thunderstorms enchantment? Oh, wow. We shall learn the secrets of the thunderstorms because we have no other options. New Empire skills available. We've got Consolidated Industry. And instantly gain 2,000 gold. Roads built. I'm just gonna bring everyone down. You go follow the rest of the army. Negotiations have succeeded. We've got a pact of loyalty up and running in 2 turns. Steal their Arcadium ore, which should give us hurry recruitment for units is cheaper, and it blocks infusions for physical damage, physical defense, and a knockback. The Lutheran core. Awesome. Goldhaven now can annex its first province. Okay, well, it definitely needs a farm to start. Let's do that here. Then we'll hang on to the rest of our Imperium. Oh, sure. You're moving through the Astral Rift. You're probably not going to make it. I don't need this Razorback. We're going to go ahead and kick it out. Oh, a Dragon's Lair full of Prosperity Dragons. I'm glad I'm going to deal with this. Until we build a city down here in the Dragon Teeth Ridge. Not yet, but soon. We'll grab the Arcane Battlements because eventually we will have our walls defended by spellcasters. And now we need to save 300 gold if we want to mount our dire race on mammoths. Which I think I kind of want to do. Too many of you all to work together. Go ahead and keep building roads. Armies can move as one, and then we'll have the construct just gonna stay out. I mean, it did still spend our gold, didn't it? We'll let our city use its production on making merchandise this time. You grab a mine down here and a mine up in the top. Let's grab a mine here. Probably should have left that one for Goldhaven now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go ahead and abandon this. Which is a bit unfortunate, but we'll abandon this and we'll allow them to expand down to here. But we won't go... Oh, you know, I know we can't do that, can we? Well, you know. Sometimes your planning isn't the best, sometimes it is great. Province improvements give us more gold. Breastplate of the Champion is also excellent. Road Walk is later in. You know what? Let's grab the super armor and give it to our leader. Breastplate of the Champion for 2 additional defense, grants 20% damage with melee attacks and 20% critical hit chance with melee too. Pretty excellent. Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and chill. And that'll be our turn. We'll need to talk to Tjalfil to see if they have a quest here next turn too. Those positive relations with the Crystal People. Day 31, we'll go ahead and take on this Enchanted Den. Explore the dungeon. As you approach the cave, you smell fresh blood but find no signs of life. Having entered the cave, you and your companions find the remains of a brutal fight. The carcass of an adult Thunderbird lies alongside her offspring. 2 of them appear to have been ambushed in what was supposed to be a safe haven. Upon closer inspection, it looks as though the animals were viciously attacked by a wild storm scale serpent. With an ear-piercing screech resounds through the cave, and the same bloodthirsty storm scale serpent emerges from the dark, its rabid eyes fixed on you. Okay. Low-risk battle against some snakes. Violent gorging. I don't think we care. No, we don't. That is a wonder cleared. Wild threat has been dealt with, and you have the opportunity to search the cave. You order the bodies of the Thunderbird and her offspring to be removed. As others go to lift the heavy animal, something softly whines from underneath it. The young Thunderbird emerges the sole survivor of the pack. It seems as though its mother's body protected it from harm. We get some mana, and then we can turn it into a Cloak of Hexing. Now we'll go ahead and raise it as a mount. So now we have a Thunderbird mount. Gerald and his electric. What's going on here? Looks like he's got a derpy tongue. Not sure what that is. Something is wrong with our Thunderbird. Is that maybe his collar? Who knows? We will come on in and grab a critical hit chance or just more damage. More damage may be the call. Every time you hit a critical hit, you get hastened. Oh, wow. Execute. Execute is incredible. So we'll grab the bonus critical hit chance, and then we'll have the free action. Have a chance to kill a unit. Keep on traveling. We need to move towards the Dragon Teeth region. In fact, we can probably get 2 cities in here. We have one next to this Astral Rift, kind of in the middle here. We just have to expand this way. We can put it like right here, and then we can expand both directions. I didn't quite reach the province I wanted to. That's okay, next turn. So the barracks is done, which is a province improvement that grants fortification health per adjacent dungeon and stability too. That also lets you build a clay arbalist, charger, and defenders, which is not something we're necessarily going for with this run. We want Lutheran units. I'm going to come down here and grab a forester. While the reinforcements would be nice, I do still want to prioritize leveling up our hero. So we'll keep it low on the number of units we have. Your patrol gets smacked. Hero can bring you out. We're gonna fight that one ourselves. It says safe. It was safe. Got some reinforced armor now, status resistance and defense. Now I like our other armor better. Can't quite reach here. But you can step back into the enchanted den, which is quite nice. We sneak through and... Oh, hello there, we've met Surtur. So you are Gilded Emperor Gerald, a gold touched of the cult of Aru. I am not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide that your realm is actually worth conquering. He's going to come after us regardless because he is a... At least he should be. Sons of Muspel should be chosen destroyers, which means they will come after everyone. Chosen destroyers and reclaimers. They're going to be a nightmare. Goodbye. So we found you. Where are you? It's just that we found Surtur himself. Oh, good. Look at you. A pole hammer of the assassin. A pole hammer, huh? Intriguing. How are his units doing? How upgraded are the Sons of Muspel so far? They aren't. That's so good to see. He has Searing Blades and that's it. He hasn't declared war on us yet, but man, I do not trust it. Let's go Library in Goldhaven. Silent Barracks is probably a good idea, but let's go ahead and snag the Wizard Tower Tier 2 first. Further boost up that Imperium gain. Okay, then we'll go ahead and activate our own Lightning Blades. Then probably circle towards Awakening Tools after. I don't think these Lutheran cores are really that worth picking up. Let's see the Army tab. 2 Bastions, 1 Anvil Guard. We could use 1 more shield unit for our other army. So, Bastion it is. Beautiful. That's the turn. And we've met Serena, one of the base game factions. Basically, the overly violent. She's a violent wood elf. Oh, but they're one of the primal cultures. He's not even looking the right way. Sometimes fate puts adversaries in our way to test our resolve. I hope for all our sakes you are no such adversary. No, Serena, we're going to try to be friends. Send a welcome gift. You think that feeble attempts at flattery will convince me of your goodwill? You'll need more than that, gilded emperor. Alright, Serena. We'll see. She already met the Sons of Muspel. I can give you a frost shield, and you can give me some gold. Thank you. The protective sages like empires with summoned units with vassals that don't have large domains that don't start wars. So the good news is we know that all of her wars must be justified. The Sons of Muspel are not that way. They will come and attack us because they like fighting. We've met 3 of our merry band so far. There are 3 more that remain hidden. Pick me up. Outpost here. In fact, before we do, I'm gonna make it cheaper. Why is it not cheaper? There we go. Free City of Wall. I don't care. They'll get over. Oh, it's because they're right. Well, maybe if you didn't expand this way, like a root, you would be fine. You have upset me, though. Because now that hurts our Hermit Kingdom. Well, unfortunate. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Lightning blades. Target army. Sustains 15 damage, doubled if cast on the dungeon province. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Storm Spirit because it is cheaper. Ruler was denounced. Bounty has been posted. I can't believe he's not declaring war on everyone. I'm very surprised. Oh yeah, we do need another hero too, don't we? Much to do, much to do. Let's go ahead and take out this squad. Low risk battle, which means we'll probably have to fight it ourselves. No, we won't. Get dunked on. Another size matters not event. We'll go ahead and conscript them as laborers. That is such a good ability. Resilient Greaves and some mana. Then we should go ahead and tell this group to leave. Oh, the mine's right here? That's fine. Go ahead and tell these Litherine to leave. The Eternal Scholars, staring at an iron deposit in silence. Help them study it. Force them to abandon it, or attack them. It doesn't change how fast it is, so we'll go ahead and just use some of our knowledge to remove them. Excellent. So then we'll clear out all of this nonsense so the city can prosper without any worries. Double up. Lutheran mark there is kind of funny. Another safe battle. As soon as they're not safe, or if we lose a unit, I'll absolutely fight it ourselves, but as it stands, I don't think we need to yet. For this battle, we probably will have to. Forced armor is still not as good as what we have, and the visor of Farsight also is not as good as what we already have. Let's move in and take out these ogres next. Save battle will probably kill the Litherite. Runs. You know, that's actually acceptable. It took all the damage for us and just left. It's still here. Heroes level up once again, so we can go for a taunting charge. No, not at all. I want foraging training for extra healing. into just extra health for everyone in the entire army. Let's go. Zillion Greaves here. Enforced Helm, huh? We actually do have a fair bit in our arsenal we can probably break down. Then we can build up a few actual either wands or trinkets. Not the necromantic band. Let's grab this holy drinking horn. Demolisher, true sight, or casting points. Don't really have anything good, do we? Magic missile is just a bolt that does not miss. The Rod of Magic Missile Ification. We'll go ahead and make a couple of those. And forge. Wait, now we have multiple wands to pass on out. Enjoy yours. Don't point at anyone you don't want to electrocute. Hopefully we get some more gold here. We'll see. If they're deciding to patrol their lands, you might have Radiance. I bet Serena would be willing to take that Staff of Radiance off our hands for 60 gold. Materium Bolstering Matrix is even more defense. That's actually kind of boring. It lets you to become super tanky, super fast, but it is also fairly lame. This one also not very good. Production, now we'll wait. We'll rush this and pop in the Workers' Farmstead. 189 knowledge, not bad, but we've slowed down a little bit. Definitely slowed down a little bit. Okay, they did manage to catch us. I will fight it and try to just run. 50-50 shot here, though, if we get to. Escape. Flee. Get the Rain of Grace. Nope. We're out. And we managed to escape. Good. David can now annex another province. Awesome. A quarry over here. And in fact, Goldhaven is not in a very good spot. City can now be integrated. Excellent. You think befriending Middleton will help secure your path to victory? She doesn't like. Why not? She likes empires with vassals. Just not when it's us. Interesting. We'll just move over and deal with these ogres next. Crunch. Easy. Move down to clear out this outpost area. We will step over one here to build another outpost. It will pay for itself because outposts have an upkeep cost of 10, but since it's on a gold mine, it has no trouble and it will pay for its own upkeep. We'll come on down to take out this Astral Rift and finish up this happening here. Glittering Peak. Industry Compound. Let's go to the Estate Hall. Further boost the growth here. He should be at war with everyone. The fact that he is not is... I will do my best to be courteous. Interesting. I'm glad you're even trying. We got kind of a black and red checker pattern going on. Storm Spirit is done. We get to pick our next Tome of Magic. None of the tier 2 Astral Tomes are what we're looking for here. This one's got like True Sight and Marked. Guided projectiles are actually pretty good though. Guided projectiles are pretty awesome. But what we want is the Tome of Artificing. And we'll probably grab the Tome of Artificing and then also the Tome of the Construct. What this gives us is Siege Magic for more damage on our casters, which we don't have yet. Shall.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
The title of Artificer. Go ahead and grab ourselves some artisan armaments. Actually, looking at the time, it is nearly 5, so I am just about out of time for today. We'll go ahead and grab the work camp here, so we can pick up this enchanted den. Goldhaven, I think we'll grab the shrine. Or a little bit more mana. Finish this turn, and that'll be all for today. Safe battle. Easily taking down some fire pups. The good news is we should be able to get at least one more battle against the likes of these brewer ogres. It's safe. That's kind of sad. And it's unfortunate, but not really a strong enough army for us to warrant actually fighting it. So, we will not. Alright, well, we will continue in this stream sometime next week. Thank you all so much for going by. I'm thinking tomorrow we're going to go for another stream of either Age of Wonders, Planetfall, or we'll come on back over for like a blend of Age of Wonders, Planetfall, and some of our Archaon the Ever-Chosen Domination campaign. So like I said, thank you all for stopping on by. I really, really appreciate it. If you enjoyed, please remember to leave a like for the Light God and even maybe subscribe, and I'll see you all next time.